Hello there. How are we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What day is it? Hang on. Hang on. Here's me in all this silly regular clothes. I'll fix that real quickly. All these regular clothes like a schmuck. Now we're talking flamingo stream. No, not quite flamingo stream. Now we're talking. I mean, we could go hood up and everything. It's officially Christmas now, boys and girls. It's officially Christmas. Let's get festive in here. Right, Gold Goblin has turned into mini Santa Claus. It's officially Christmas. I can't have this on there. This is too much. How are we all doing then, boys and girls? Welcome in. Hope you've opened your advent calendars. Hope you've got your morning dose of sugary chocolate. Let's start getting the basics done. Actually, we've got the wrong account opener. We need some auction house activity. Oh, 1 day left on my auction house account. I think we need to fix that. What is this? Blizzard Store, Blizzard full page product card templates. Oh, okay, so Blizzard can't even sell their own shit properly nowadays. Oh, Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard. Okay, well, I'm definitely not going to buy anything from the store if you can't even, you know, tell me about it properly. Useless. Did you update LST? I've not updated any add-on for the longest of time, although I absolutely should do, because you're going to want me to look at that today. Curse Forge. No, that's not how you spell Curse Forge. That's how you spell Curse Forge. Put up the hood or it's an elf and safety violation. Eee. Starting off with the funnies this morning, are we? I get it. I get it. See what you did there. See what you did there. Right. Curse Forge add-ons. Update all of the things. And all the other things, I suppose. Legendary stock tracker. Update. There we go. That is the button. So, if I understand it right, let me see if I can, where's the updates? Legendary Stock Tracker version 2.19 has been released. Added a material list panel. The material list shows how many of each material you have, how many you need to craft all the items in the restock list with the professions you have on the character you are on. Beautiful. We'll take a little look at that in a little bit. I'm going to see how it, you know, how it appears. Apparently we're still selling stuff this morning. Grimveiled pants have just sold. Are we selling anything else? Oh my days. Rank 4s. Alright, sure. Right, let's get going. Oh dear. We're full. Some of this out of the way. This lot will go on the auction house in a minute anyway. 235 cloak for 3.5k. That would be an easy flip. That's not bad going at all. That's not a bad price at all. Maybe we start off with a full-on cancel scan before we get too deep. Feedback welcome. It can definitely be improved, but it's actually pretty useful already, in my opinion. Yeah, well, from what I saw of it the other day, it looks as if it's going to be pretty handy. Looks as if it could be pretty handy. Why is everything not being updated? Let's get everything updated. There's a lot I want to look at doing today. With it being reset day, there's an opportunity for me to get some quick and easy catch-up renown on a few of my characters. Because I would like to make sure I go into patch 9.2 with 80 renown on all of my ults. Just because I'm... or at least 80 renown on one character in each of the covenants. That will mean that everything will then be shared, rewards wise, and it will all be beautiful. And I'm also expecting either later on today or tomorrow for PTR season to be a thing. There was meant to be like a 10-hour long maintenance or something this morning. Now this is the first time I've logged on today, so I haven't seen whether it was or not, but this doesn't seem to have been a ridiculously long maintenance. Usually maintenance is advertised as being quite long. Then when they, you know, beta test it over on the NA and finally get to deploy it on the EU servers, they know what they're doing, and the EU one is a much quicker turnaround. But okay, we've got 145 things being cancelled here. Let's multitask. They probably wanted to list the cloak for 3,500. Oh, 35,000, but instead missed a 0. It's more likely that they just missed a 0. Okay, Blizzard can't sell their own stuff. Get rid of that noise in the background. So yeah, firstly I want to get some basic renown catch-up done on a couple of my characters. We need to get Shaping Fate done on a couple of characters as well because of that. It would be sensible if at some point I do the same on both Taran Mill and Draenor on the ults there, although that's quite low on my priority list. I want to take a little bit of a further look into this Mage Tower. It really appears that lots of people were quite interested in this Mage Tower business yesterday. The video's performed very well, and interestingly, it's performed very well with my current subscribers, which is a good indication that lots of goblins are interested in Mage Tower business. So it might be worth, you know, capitalising on that a little bit. I did say we'd look at some of the materials needed, maybe for flipping or some farming. It goes quite nicely towards my efforts to, you know, help people lower down earlier on in their gold making journey by giving them some good farming spots. I, for a fact, need a lot of, exotic leather anyway, so I might go spend an hour or so getting some of that later on. We'll see. I'm kind of, it's weird, right? I'm kind of just killing time a little bit because I know before too long we're going to have a PTR and that will be my main focus. It's kind of weird knowing so much about the new patch before we've even had a PTR. That alone just kind of feels odd. Usually you expect to No, absolutely nothing. Rank 6 Umberhide arm guards for 60k. That sounds cheap. That sounds seriously cheap. Whatever. I don't mind. One thing I don't know if we're going to be doing today is actually restocking legendaries, so we may not get to looking at new versions of add-ons just today. This hasn't got the most... I need to do a reload before it's... Okay, that's still taking its sweet time. We could do some Christmas tunes on, actually, thinking about it. But at the same time, I know full well that most Christmas tunes are going to be heavily copyright. I don't think there's such thing as copyright-free Christmas songs. Which is a shame, because everybody likes Christmas songs. Lies, I fucking hate them. Anybody that's ever worked in retail will attest to this. That if you work one festive period in retail and end up listening to the same 12 Christmas songs on loop for literally 2 months straight, you learn to dislike Christmas songs. The Scrooge taps in, and you know the bar humbugs come out and all sorts. I realised yesterday who Dwarf Schlong is as well. This is that made me giggle. I worked out who this is yesterday. This is also another streamer who's also venturing into YouTube content as well. Wowhead has a new crafted gear news item with the new optional reagents. I did see that, yeah. We spoke about that a little bit last week. I didn't do a video on the optional reagents like I planned to. I wanted to actually see them with my own eyes first. We're aware of them existing though. I think I talked about them briefly in my little materials video. I think I mentioned the fact that they exist, but I didn't go into detail on them. There's only 8 of them so far that have been data mined. I don't keep my eyes on Wowhead quite so religiously as I used to. For actual information, I tend to keep my eyes on MMO Champion more nowadays. Wowhead are becoming far more of a news publication outlet. They're just churning out articles for the sake of churning out articles. Repeating articles as well, which is kind of frustrating. One data mine cycle, they've turned into quite literally 400 different articles. It's a bit frustrating. From somebody that's just trying to find, you know, trying to gauge what is new information and what isn't, Wowhead's a bit difficult to use. Right, is that everything cancelled? That's everything cancelled. Right, we should also, based on that, probably have... Okay. Let's just get these lobby things out of the way. Hang on, nearly everything expires in 2 hours. Okay. Sure. It's only 168 gig, I don't care about that. Cancelled. Let's go. The optional reagents do look quite cool, though. I hope it's something that does actually make it into the game. It was... We saw them first back in the Shadowlands beta. At the time, Blizzard obviously hadn't really worked out what they wanted to do with them. They were, you know, throwing the spaghetti at the wall, seeing what sticks. And by the time that Shadowlands went live, they resorted to just, you know, a very simplistic system for the optional reagents. It's nice to see it finally, you know, becoming a thing, hopefully. I should look back actually and see if I can try and because back in the Shadowlands beta I was actually streaming on YouTube, so there's a good chance all of my past streams are still on my YouTube channel. I could probably look back through and try and look at what the optional reagent system was from the Shadowlands beta and compare it to what it has potentially become. I can't really remember what many of them were because I didn't pay it too much attention at the time. But there were some interesting ones. For example, there was an optional reagent that you could add onto a piece of gear that when crafting an item had a chance to gain an extra skill point. So if you think about it for the purpose of leveling up your professions, that could have been quite interesting. You could have had like a crafting set. Now, that doesn't sound great at the beginning, but imagine if that was the case for like legendary. For example, if you craft one legendary but it gave you the experience of crafting 2 legendaries, that would be, you could have like a legendary crafting set that you have a bunch of gear with the possibility of giving you extra skill ups, which could act then as a catch-up mechanic for the legendary system. Oh, if you want to, you know, level your legendaries at a faster rate and for less gold, go get yourself a set of crafting gear. Equip your crafting gear when you do your crafting for the chance of extra experience when crafting. And that could be that could act as a cool catch-up mechanic for Legos. That was an idea that they toyed around with on the Shadowlands beta. Now that's not one that ever made it anywhere, but it would be a cool one, I think, if they did add it. I do worry that we're going to go the entire expansion with 0 catch-up for legendaries. It's more and more feeling like the mountain is just even higher to climb. Vestige of Origins was, I think, the original design concept of it was to be able to allow people to craft higher rank legendaries that were more in demand without of naturally, you know, unlocking the pattern to do it. But the problem is since been that the Vestige of Origins are way too expensive to actually feasibly do that. So that kind of system, although I think it had good intentions, it didn't really work. It was a thing for a while. It was a thing for a while before we had patch 9.1.5 when the game was dead. But since patch 9.1.5, Corethite crystals have been to the moon. Happy gold making day. On the first day of gold making, the goblins gave to me. Now, my old profession crafts group calls itself Sellout, but actually I've come to realise that It's not actually a sellout operation. It's basically just what I want the normal operation to be. But I've got too much gold on this realm now to be bothering with low-level crafts most of the time. Because it's just too many things, too many items to be, you know, reposting every day for such a small percentage of them to sell. Weirdly, I don't think I actually need to do anything on my main character because he's done. I'm just playing catch up on some of my alts. So maybe let's jump on here to begin with. Where's the world boss this week? Because we've got 2 world bosses to kill. 2 world bosses and a shaping fate is the bare minimum I like to do on my alts, just to, you know, keep them caught up. If my game would ever load. Hello. Below min, posting at min. This is happening way too frequently right now. This is an indication that something is seriously wrong with my pricing. I need to try and work out where the problem is. Oh, okay. It's not that there's something seriously wrong with my pricing. It's just margins are getting super duper skinny. And if I'm going to have to spend 20,000 gold crafting a pair of bone shattered gauntlets, if I make less than 4,000 gold profit by selling them, I don't sell them. That makes sense. Okay, it's not actually as tragic as I thought it was. Considering I'm, for the most part, in just, you know, I sell what's profitable and I recraft what I sell. The luxury of being able to be picky about margins, kind of. I mean, it does lead at the moment for me to ultimately not sell a lot on this realm, but that's kind of my own choice. Right, so we actually need to... How far is this dude? This dude's renowned 68. So, we'll do world boss, shaping fate. We'll get him to 71. I've finished the campaign on this dude, I think. Yeah, it appears I've finished the campaign on this dude. So we are just getting, you know, cheeky free renown points each week from the basic stuff until we hit renown 80. So a couple of weeks of just, you know, shaping fate, nothing else really. We'll get this done. I could do callings. I tend to just wait until the callings like pair up nicely. Training in Moldraxxus, that's going to require me to do 3 things in Moldraxxus. Challenges in Moldraxxus. Okay, there's 2 in Moldraxxus. It might be sensible to smash those out. Where's the world boss? Go on, please be world boss in Moldraxxus. Make my day. World boss is... Where's the world boss? Bastion. Ugh. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I guess then the first thing we do is we port back to Covenant, pick up some stuff, right? Oh, hang on, this was still scanning even. Why did that scan take so long? I should just do one thing at a time, but I'm not very good at that. Why is Belt of Deep Shadows still being listed for 100k plus? Are we are getting... Okay, this is working. This is one I look at on a somewhat regular basis. I am slowly but surely pushing the price of this down. It's taken its sweet ass time to do it though. But you can see the historical price is now 146. A few days ago the historical price for this was 160. We are now posting it for 101,000 gold, which is give or take 5% less than what the market value. We are slowly pushing the market price for this thing down. It gives me an indication that my operations are doing the right thing. It's just happening slowly. But a slow and steady decline in price is actually what you want. You want to push, you want to slowly push it down, start at a high price and slowly push it down until somebody buys it, and then you craft it again, and then you repeat the process, and you'll eventually, that's how you kind of maximize the amount of gold you can make from each item, and at the same time hopefully counteract spiraling prices going out of control. Because if all you ever do is push the price up and up and up and up and up, you're actually giving yourself less and less and less and less of a chance of selling it. And considering it's a crafted item, I would like to get it to a point where if I could sell it frequently at 30,000 gold and it costs me 10,000 gold to make it, I am happy. Selling it once every 6 months for 100k though is boring. Still an awful lot of random stuff here though. A lot of this actually that I should be equipping it because I need the I need the transmog of it. If I end up posting some of this too frequently, I might just, you know, call it quits and just use it for transmog. Take the appearances and then just, you know, vendor it. Right, is this realm actually just done? Are we just are we done on this realm? I think we might be. Oh dear, who broke it? Who broke it? This account broke it. I should really reset that before. Oh, it was a sync error. Alright, fine. Come on. Why is it stop at 114 and then take forever? There we go. Good job. Good job. I don't get the whole it didn't sell so post it higher thing. It's not necessarily people aren't actively choosing to do that, but the way that TSM is set up by default means that happens without people realizing. If you ever get into a situation where you end up being the only one posting an item, which isn't super common to happen on a super high pop realm. But there's many people who play on sort of high pop, medium pop, even low pop realms that all they end up doing is posting things at a higher and higher and higher price, because if they end up being the only one posting that exact variation of an item, it ends up being posted at their normal price, and most people have their normal price set at like 200% market price or something. So if you post something at 200% market price, you're actually increasing the market price. So then when you go and do that again, 200% market price is an even bigger number than it was yesterday. And so almost by accident, it's not really of people's choosing that they do it, but if they use TSM, it naturally happens that the prices just get bigger and bigger and bigger until it gets ridiculous, which is something that I've made the suggestions to TSM that they change the default auctioning operation, because it's super complicated. Nobody without a degree in Trade School Master can understand even what the basic auctioning operation does. So it's not very good from a learning perspective. Secondly, it's also designed to just inflate prices artificially, which I think is wrong for a default operation to do. %95 of market. You see, that's a really, really sensible thing for it to be. If you're the only one posting an item, post it at 95% of the market price. There's no way then that because let's look at it from the point of view. If you are the only one posting that item, one of two things is the situation there. The first situation is that it is just a super rare item and you are the only person that owns that item. That's the only scenario where you could kind of maybe say that posting it at a higher than market price is worth, because it should be a seller's market. You should be, if you're the only one that has something, because it's really rare, the chances is that you have it and there are other people that want it. The problem is, though, that's not the case 99% of the time. 99% of the time, the reason why you're the only one posting something on the auction house is because nobody gives a damn about that item. And nobody else has bothered to try and list it. And all that does is then inflate the price of these items that people don't want in the first place. If they don't want it at 10,000 gold, they definitely don't want it at 100,000 gold. And it just... it does nothing more than falsify the data that TSM has. And considering TSM more and more so seem to want to be, like a data company almost. The add-on is just their way of, scraping the data. It's just falsifying all of the data points that they have on all the items. Not as many sales yesterday, actually. Really not as many sales yesterday. I mean, it's still 1 million gold, but I mean, it was still only 20 sales. We didn't sell a whole bunch yesterday, but what we did sell is, yeah, the usual stuff: Shadowgast arm guards, Shadowgast rings, Umberhide waist guards. Yeah, the basics, But that's fine. If anything, that means that we should have loads of stock to sell today. I like posting old pigments and inks for gold cap. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those. It's something that shouldn't really happen, but it does. Then all of a sudden my glyphs aren't profitable anymore. Yeah. Yes, there are knock-on effects to it happening for sure. And the true underlining reason why it annoys me more so than anything else is then this falsified data is what people use to try and justify outrageously terrible YouTube videos. Like, people try and justify offering bad advice based on incorrect data, and it just hurts me deep, cuts me deep. Cuts me deep, it really does. It's a silly thing, I know, to get annoyed about, but it does. I'd be very happy for TSM default to change to 95% market, but I'll still manually change mine to be 200% market. Price should go down by competition, not driven by the normal. And the rare occasion where my competitors are sleeping, I really do want to earn double from whoever can afford double price. Yeah, like I said, I'm not discounting the reason to post above market price, but my point is it shouldn't be the default. That should be an active decision, decision based on something. Right, you're going to post it at this high price because for whatever reason you are the only one today that has that item. That makes sense. There's a good reason to do it. There should be a good reason to post it way above market price. It shouldn't just be because you add-on told you to, which is how TSM is set up. I'd really like to be able to say the max price for this item is 90% of the same item at a higher item level. Yeah, something along those lines. Like being able to... There's an actual word for that. Or there's a fancy marketing phrase for that. I just can't think what it is off the top of my head. But yeah, being able to structure your pricing in relative terms to the value of something else would be really helpful. Especially for things like Legos. Looking at the Undermine journal, only one piece of crafted Dreadful Gladiator helms for Death Knights was listed 2 days ago in the whole of the EU. Today, there were 14 posted. People are listening. People are listening. Death Knights will be thankful when they go to run the Mage Tower and they can buy the set of gear that they're looking to buy. If I'm the only one posting a BOE, sure, post it at 300k, but if there's a higher item level one posted for 100k, then yeah, maybe don't be posting it at 300k. It's logical, right? But as we know oh so frequently, the people that buy the items aren't necessarily logical themselves. I mean, it was only a couple of days ago I sold the majority of a set of 168 gear for, I think I sold it for about, give or take, 20,000 gold a piece. And now I can categorically guarantee there'd have been item level 200 gear on the auction house for a fraction of that. So I have no idea why they bought it, but the point is that they did. But yes, I do agree that and the thing is that this is where having an add-on do most of the legwork for you is a downside, right? Because we know it's sensible to not post a BOE for 300k if there's a better quality one for only 100k. We know that that's sensible, but TSM doesn't. It's a dumb software. It does what you tell it to do, and you can only tell it to do certain things within certain limitations. If you post your stuff manually, take your time to look at the situation, then sure, but who's got time for that? What's the Korthite crystal situation today? 530 odd gold. That's not too bad at all. It's considerably higher than my smart average price, which is good. Which is good. I already have 1700 Korthite crystals, so I'm pretty stocked on them. We're maybe starting to see the... oh, this is interesting, actually. It's probably not the fact... Korthite crystals are probably not the bottleneck anymore. The bottleneck's moved somewhere else. Where's the bottleneck moved? It's moved to heavy callous hide, look. Oh dear. Oh dear. The bottleneck is not, is just moved. 1,000 gold a piece for heavy callous hide. Yeah, no. This is not the first week of Shadowlands. No. Skinners, go do some skinning, please. For the love of all. Lithium ore at 125 is pretty tragic, but I can live with it, considering I would imagine lacerite ore is not far off that either. Yep. God. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, what's our situation on leather legendaries? Leather legendaries, we have representation for everything apart from bone shatter vests. We've got a couple of everything at rank 6. Nearly one of everything at rank 5. We're missing a couple of rank 5s, but I don't really care about rank 5s. If they sell, they sell. I'm not, you know, not shooting for sales on these. Weirdly, bone shatter vests seems to be the big one at the moment for some reason. Not entirely sure why, but every single rank of a bone shatter vest is apparently profitable. Who's buying bone shatter vests? Shamans. I'm looking at you. Why are shamans buying bone shatter vests? Because you obviously are. Because I don't think that's a hunter thing. Corthite doubled in price 2 days ago on my realm. I'm hoping it go down again, but it didn't. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, material list. So if we were to do a restock, what's our restock settings on this realm? Restock 3, yeah, sure. Restock, update list. Boom. So here's what LST now tells me I need to restock. Bunch of these, bunch of these, bunch of these. Everything's hunky-dory. With shadow... is this... How's this categorized now? It's by profession, by the looks of things. By profession and then by profession and then by profit, I think. So this is leatherworking and then by profit. Yeah, okay. By profession and then by profit. If we then look at the material list, there's a problem. Oh, that's because this character can't craft anything. This character can't craft them, so of course there's no material list. Ah, okay, I see. I see. We'll look at that in a minute. Alright, let's just real quick then. Let me do a reload on these two because they seem to be having a heart attack. TSM Sync is having problems again. New video regarding the black market auction house box inspired me to do the same. First box, no Brutosaur, but a heavenly onyx cloud serpent. Seems to be quite rare, so I'm happy. Let's see who gets it first. There's a store mount for anybody that can send me proof of getting the Brutosaur out of one of those boxes. There's a store mount in it for anybody that can provide me proof that you can get it out of a box. Now, I don't mean Googling it and sending me a picture. I want to see, like, their actual character kind of thing. And I'm talking about getting a Brutosaur out of it. What store mount? Let me download Photoshop. Look, I will deem whether the proof is proof or not. Oh, look, a bone shatter vest. I told you these things are popping. Literally all we're selling right now. Right, so if on this dude we open LST, okay, this dude has absolutely no idea what the situation is. So let's send the info. Whoa, no. Let's go LST. This is everything that we've got. We go... Jesus, I can't remember how you do this. Send data to this alt. Go. Off you go. So now, received data from Coffee Club. Now we can look at what we have. This should be a more accurate representation of what we have. I need to change it because I really don't like the percentages. Why are minuses showing us green? Ah? What? You have negative in your minimum profit. So I do. Minimum profit when not at max experience. This is a new box I've not seen before. Minimum profit before restocking. Minimum profit when not at max experience. Oh, I see. So you can say, right, well, I'll still craft it if I'm not at max experience. Ah, I see. Right, so okay, now it's saying we have nothing of this. This is what we actually have. This seems to be sort of true. Yeah, this is right. This is right. This is 31.75. Let me just do some 31.7. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Why does it look different? Why does it look different? Don't know. So now we could, in theory, go restock, update the list. Oh. Hello, wife. It's Christmas. Get festive, yo.
You're gonna stick for the next 24 days.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear this until New Year's. Never taking it off. I'll sleep in it, shower in it. What are you having? I've literally just had toast for breakfast. So although I'm hungry, I think I'll pass. Nah, don't worry about it. I'll finish my coffee. Thank you. It's do the yeah, I need to do the LST restock thing. Is there a way to I guess if I just do the restock thing. You're not on mute? Yeah, I know. Whatever. Slash LST what was it? The LST set restock 000 313. Seems like the gold guru is a love guru. No, not even close. LST set restock 000 313. Go. Then we do LST print. What was it? Print restock. And then it tells me that it's right. Okay, so now I can go and I can say, oi, update list. This will then be only what I've told it to, which is right. So this is in theory what I should recraft. If I then go to material list, because this dude is a blacksmith, it should show me all of the Shadowgast gear I need to make and then provide me a list of materials to do it. Oh, check this out. Check this out. We need 260 arboreal shards, 260 enchanted alethioum bars, 755 Shadowgast ingots, 200 Korthite crystals, 200 Leystrite ore, and 680 luminous flux. It then very simply tells us what we already have, because it knows what we have on hand. We have a bunch of stuff on hand, and it tells us how many we're missing. Cool. Simple. I now know that I need to go and get 104 arboreal shards. Either go buy them, send them from an alt, do whatever you need to do to get them. This is cool. We like a lot. How does this integrate with vestiges? Because obviously if I need 98 Korthite crystals, it's taking into consideration I've got 102 in my bags. The available is your bags, your bank, and your reagent bank. Beautiful. Now, I've not checked the bank or reagent bank on this dude for a long time, so those numbers might not be perfect, but I'm sure, I don't know. Maybe it is, I don't know. Cool. Love that. Simple. Straight to the point. Should be correct. This isn't TSM. Okay. Okay. I like. Especially for me, I like, because now hang on, let me just change this up a bit. Where's the settings? Don't show me ranks 1s, 2s, and 3s because I don't care. 4s, 5s, and 6 only. So now especially considering I have most of my materials on another character. $753 Shadowghast ingots. Do I have Shadowghast ingots? See, now I just go to my bank and I'm like, can I have some of these, please? Shadowghast ingots. 200, 380 some in. Okay. You know what I'm realizing though? That profiles for the settings would be nice. Yeah, maybe. So now if we send these, if we then go to the mailbox and we go, oi, give me the Shadowghast ingots. It's going to take the available, change it. Does it automatically? It automatically changes! Oh, it's good. So now we still need 370 more. So now we've got the option. Given the okay, we just need flux. Okay. Oh, I didn't plan to do a restock right now, but this seems to work just how I would hope it to work. That, quite simply, this is how many you have, this is how many you're missing to fulfill what you need. Beautiful. Beautiful. We'll play around with this a little bit more. I will devote myself to actually doing a restock with LST completely to test this out. Wise, I don't know what's happened here, but for some reason Luminous Flux has ran away. This was meant to say Luminous Flux. Now it's disappeared. I don't know why. Yeah, don't know what's happened here. But Luminous Flux now doesn't say Luminous Flux anymore. Yeah, don't know. Don't know. Right. Think it's an API bug. I don't know. Either way, I'm quite sure that's meant to say Luminous Flux, and now it doesn't. But what I was actually on this character to do was to firstly send some gold to it because I'm running out of space. 6.7. Let's send 2 million gold over that way. Send 2. Lots of zeros. Go. Yoink. Thanks. Right. Let's grab the basics. How we doing, Zan? Welcome in. Morning to you. I hope your lady friend is not getting you out of bed too early.
State your purpose.
And I hope, wish her a belated happy birthday. I know it was her birthday the other day. I'm not good at, you know, remembering things like that.
Together we
Let's, oh, we still get renown from doing the Souls quest. Interesting. So there's theoretically then 4 very quick and easy renowns we can get. No afternoon sleepy for me. Yeah.
For the Archon.
Just you know, just blame it on, you know, jet lag. Just tell her that you're trying to, you know, be courteous of her time zone. Problem solved. Sleep till midday. Right, right, we gotta go kill this dude then, I guess. She has me taking her out to get her nails done, and she's bringing my sister along, and they want to go to IKEA as well. See, whoa, why am I zoom mode? How did I go zoom mode? I don't know how I went zoom mode. And my day is gone. You're, as long as you get a hot dog out of it, it's all good, right? Some 50-cent hot dogs. Or they're probably 60-cent hot dogs nowadays, you know, inflation. Cheeky hot dog or 4, and it's an alright trip. That's the only way I'll ever agree to go to IKEA is if we get hot dogs. Alright, let's get this go. Oh, somebody's pew-pewing him already. Well, I guess if that's the case then, let's just leech off this kill. Boom. Renown 69. Giggity. Drunk pizza's the best pizza. The day after the night before pizza is pretty special. Hey, 69. Giggity. Oh, that should be a sound alert. That absolutely should be a sound alert. Right, now that we've done that one, we should, in theory, we want to now go straight to Corthia to pick up Shaping Fate before we go and do this one. We're selling things in the background.
You seek me.
We need to go Ouroboros. I only have 180 more renown to farm. You're obviously trying to get a lot of alts to 80 then. Damn. This account we'll just ignore for now. You can go away. We're obviously selling something over here. What are we selling? We sold a Dartling Damselfly Cuffs for 33 gold. What the hell is that? Item level 39. Sure. It has a regional market average value of 7k with a regional sale average of less than 400 gold. We sold it for 33. Woohoo! We're rich! And a Crystal Pine Stinger for 7 gold. I can't even believe we listed it at that value. Well, sale's a sale. Sale's a sale. Sure, whatever. We're going to end up doing a bunch of flying. So if we're going to do a bunch of flying, we can be checking auction houses at the same time. I'm about to be 3 out of 4 on my main, and I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I feel ya. How do I get back into goal making after losing about 20 mil in forgetting to loot my mailbox before taking a 3-month break? And it's the second time I've done that. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I mean, just do whatever it was that you had to do to get 20 mil. It obviously works. Whatever it was you did to get 20 mil worth of stuff, do it again. And obviously the bit to not do again is to leave everything in the mailbox. But sure. My Warlock needs Kyrian, Venthyr to 80, my Hunter to 80 with Faye, my Monk to 80 with Venthyr, my Paladin to 80 with Kyrian. Yeah, I want to get... I don't know if we're going to need things to be level 8, Renown 80 for patch 9.2. But it's safe, right? It doesn't take more than, 20 minutes, half an hour per character per week to get 4 or 5 Renown. Which, if you just get into the habit of doing it, you'll accidentally be 80 Renown by the time the new patch comes anyway, so... Last time they said sorry, can't help you, and gave me a molten kitten after I did a ticket. You obviously you found one of the good ones. One of the good GMs. There's not many of those left. Right, Corthia first to pick up Shaping Fate. Is everybody getting that lure error, by the way, when they log in? Have Blizzard done a massive boo-boo and caused everybody's game client to have errors? Or was it just me? Yes? Yeah? Oh, okay. It's not just me then. Blizzard can't even promote their own store stuff properly nowadays. Shaping Fate. Yoink. Hang on. Did that... That didn't look as if it was going to give me a renown. Oh, it did. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Sure. GM was like, I see you've played the game for 15 years. This was back in BFA, and was like, sorry for your loss in gold, and then just gave me the kitten. Cool. GMs have got in trouble for doing stuff like that before, though. Because they've accidentally ended up giving people items that players really, really should not have. Like literally one-of-a-kind items and, you know, game-breaking invincibility items and all sorts of stupid stuff. GMs have got in trouble for doing that before. Whether it was a legitimate mistake or not, it's still kind of quite funny. The one-shot shirt? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, items have been given out to players that really shouldn't have had them. For those trying to make the proof screenshots, run new mount alert system show alert 1039. Is that the mount alert for the long boy? Is it really? Can you do that? That's funny. failed because of an add-on. What? Oh, because I'm in combat. Of course. There we go. We're killing this dude first, are we? Alright, sure. Wow, somebody lusted into this dude? Alright. Great. I guess we're just going to drag it all in then. Let's just... Have I got aggro on this dude? Let's bring him in. Let's bring him in. Come here. Come here. Come to play. No, come here. Stop pulling him. We're going to cause chaos. Right, let's actually go to town. It's not the renown. Don't mind the renown grind. It's the campaign one that sucks. Yeah, that's one thing I am concerned about. The renown grind is something you can chip away at quite easily without it feeling too repetitive. Campaign, on the other hand, though, I've already done the campaign like 4 or 5 times, I think, and I really don't look forward to having to do it another 4 or 5 times. Campaign is no bueno. Yeah, yeah. And it worries me the fact that just like in patch 9.1, we'll need to have done it if we want to unlock things quickly. They baited us with that skip as well. We properly got baited with that. Oh yeah, there'll be a skip to the campaign. When actually it's not a skip to the campaign. It's a skip that gives you your soul binds. That's not a skip to the campaign, Blizzard. Bait and switch much. Renown 70, there we go. And this dude's still not dead. Managed to kill the world boss quicker than we killed this thing. They better not tell me I need to do the Korthia campaign to do 9.2 content. Well, I'm the cynical person in me believes that patch 9.2 is, or at least from what we see being data mined so far, it feels very heavily that patch 9.2 is a very simple copy paste of patch 9.1. New zone, couple of new systems, couple of new items, but the core mechanics of how the game plays, I think, is very copy paste. I mean, just look at the crafters marks. 2 new crafters marks. I would bet money that the acquisition of the crafters marks is exactly the same as patch 9.1. You do 1 by doing a rep grind. You get 1 from the progression path system. At a fundamental level, it's going to be copy paste, which makes me think that the new vestige of the Eternal, they might do the same thing. They might just give it to you halfway through the campaign, but the campaign will be locked off by you completing the previous campaign. Is my belief. It's far easier for them to copy paste patch 9.1 and make an acceptable 9.2 while they continue to focus on 10.0. Is the way I see Blizzard probably going about doing things. Oh, shape. Oh, 35% now. Oh, is that maybe because we killed that rare dude as well? I'll wait until the nephews are visiting at Christmas and say, do you want to do this cool story 5 times? It's one way, I suppose. Right, let's bang out Shaping Fate as quick as we can then on this dude. I guess we can do that by just smashing out some daily quests. Picking up some stuff. Where's my Corthia dailies? Guide. Dailies, Shadowlands. Chains of Domination, Corthia dailies. There we go. Not that I need the guide for them, it just makes it, you know, brain dead easy. Do you think we'll need at least one character, one renown 80? I think there's a very strong likelihood you'll need to be renown 80 on at least one of your characters. I think it'll be staged like it was last time. Like, cause I'm almost certain patch 9.2, apart from there being a new zone, is going to be relatively copy paste of 9.1. Which is not a problem, because at its core 9.1 is fine. The issue is just it's going on for too long again. We don't need 8-month-long patch cycles. Like 3 months, Blizzard, maybe. There's not 8 months worth of content in these patches. Did you see that there's talks about the last 3 bosses not being PTR tested? Yes. Yes. I don't mind that, though. Blizzard have proven in the past that their internal testing of bosses for raids is actually not that bad. It gets memed on a little bit, but it's really not as bad as people make out. Actual raid tests, and even raiding guilds have said similar, that it doesn't really matter, because the world first raiders expect things to be broken anyway. They live in a world where they are literally playtesting it for everybody else, and so they kind of expect it to be broken. And they're doing degenerate things to break it in the first place, so it's not really that much of an issue. The testing of the PTR, testing of the raids on the PTR is often just a, you know, it's a convenient marketing thing. Sure, they get a bit of data from it, but I don't think it makes a world of difference, if I'm honest, to the quality of the bosses that come out. Maybe it might sometimes highlight like something that is truly game-breaking, but the one thing Blizzard are good at is making raids. It's been the same for years and years and years. The one thing they are actually good at, and arguably the thing that's carried this game and kept guilds together, is their ability to make good raids. Blizzard devs are constantly monitoring the race to world first. I mean, there's even been examples
Is that your wallet?
Are you just glad to see me?
There's even been examples of Blizzard GMs, you know, actively being in the raid whilst they're raiding. You know, fly on the wall style, seeing what's going on. Because they know that the race to world first is basically the playtest. The real world playtest. 8 months on that Prime Gaming. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Continued support is wonderful to see. Thank you. There's been hot fixes mid-pull. Yeah, exactly. Like the race to world first is Blizzard's ability to, you know, test things for the masses. Whether it, you know, whether they choose to, I mean, I think from a story perspective as well, if they don't, if they choose to not even put the last 3 bosses of the raid on the PTR, they can even go as far as to encrypt the data, so we will know as little about them as possible before people actually get in there and see it. Which adds, you know, that air of mystery about it. Whether you think that's valuable or not, but... it's the fact that they're willing to just try it out. Yeah, Yeah, Blizzard, like I said, their track record of actually internally testing raids is actually not that bad. Higher price of Veiled Augment runes? Maybe. If they weren't so goddamn easy to get because of the mission table, then I'd probably agree with you, but... Equally, it's, I believe now for the past 2 expansions, I think it happened in both Legion and BFA, the final patch of the expansion gives you the ability to earn a permanent Veiled Augment rune, or the equivalent of. It's usually an exalted reputation reward, but people usually can get themselves a permanent one in the form of a toy. Just be aware of that before you start stockpiling Veiled Augment runes. Like I said, Blizzard do love their copy-paste buttons. I wouldn't be surprised to see an exalted reputation reward being a permanent toy for that purpose. Everybody gets to experience the last 3 bosses together for the world first race. Sounds awesome to me. Yeah, it's gonna make that Mythic week quite interesting. I mean, let's be honest here. They will probably absolutely zerg through the first 8 bosses and down Anduin. Anduin's the 8th boss, isn't he? If I remember right. They'll probably slap those to pieces pretty quickly. So it will make Mythic week quite fun. Which is good. Making a spectacle of it, I think, is what they need to do. They understand the power of, you know, social media. They understand that if they can get 100,000 people watching the Race to World First on Twitch, then that's, you know, potentially 100,000 players that are choosing to come back to the game. I know it doesn't exactly work like that, but... Oh, we're going to get into the worldwide release thing? Yeah. I think it's a combination of worldwide release schedules and cross-faction raiding. I think it has to happen. I don't think for the longevity of the game they can put it off much longer, to be honest. They can't fix the faction imbalance anymore. It's nearly impossible for them to fix the problem of faction imbalance. There's just too many Horde players and not enough Alliance players. Nothing that they can tweak in the game is going to naturally fix that. Meaning they almost have no choice but to allow cross-faction raiding now. If they'd have addressed the problem a few years ago before it got quite as bad as it is now, they might have had a chance to do something, but it's almost beyond repair at this point, I think. Watch Genji's Hunter's Biss. He's a phenomenon, that guy. Not only is he very entertaining to watch, he's also very good at the game. Honestly, not capitalizing enough on the Race to World First. Look at the MDI in contrast. Until they do that, I don't think they have any interest in synchronizing release times. Blizzard are the absolute masters of taking advantage of something without having to do anything themselves, though. They don't need to take a bigger interest in the race to world first, because there's guilds out there that will do it for them. Blizzard don't need to step in. They don't need to do anything about it. They're the absolute wizards at this. Look at look at the token. Blizzard have created a pay-to-win game, yet get none of the stick that most developers would get by making a pay-to-win game, because it's not pay-to-win directly. They're not, selling you the services to make the game pay-to-win. They're just providing you the ability to, to get the gold you need for the other people to do the service for you. They're absolute masters at it, and it's the same with the race to world first. They don't need to take control of it. They don't need to do anything about it, because there's people out there that will do it for them, and they still benefit off the back end of it. So all they need to do is facilitate the ability for these guilds to continue doing what they're doing. And I say guilds, but let's be honest, they're businesses nowadays. These race to world first guilds are no longer guilds anymore. They're fully fledged businesses. I mean, they have employees. They're businesses. What do we do? Talk to Darkwing Legionnaire. I don't remember this one. What the hell is this? Hang on, let's go grab that nest first. Think of the money from the faction race changes if Alliance racials got buffed. We're way past that. We're way past that. Fixing some racials is not going to do it anymore. If that would just do nothing more than to piss people off. Because people would see that, people are not stupid. They'd see the cash grab in that, and then Blizzard wouldn't get the pat on the back for doing something. They wouldn't get the pat on the back for fixing the problem that they caused, like they so like to do. They'd just get more negative PR because people would see through it. Right, I need to remember to actually press buttons on this, don't I? If you make Alliance OP, everybody just goes Alliance. But yeah, see, this is it. It's and then you haven't fixed the problem, you've just moved the problem. And the player base is at a point where there's such a huge difference between an expansion launch and the general players of the game. There's such a huge delta between the peaks and the averages of the player base that they kind of have not much choice but to let everybody play together. There's not enough players of this game anymore to split everybody off into two different parties. I wonder why the Race to World First guilds don't hire goblins to generate gold for them. Oh, they do. They don't hire the goblins to make the gold, but they hire the expertise of goblins to do the stuff so that they don't have to. For example, this expansion, people have been recruited to craft guilds, their legendaries, for example. I mean, both Hickons and Dirty Irby were even doing it on stream at one point. They were, they'd get a list from a guild of, this is the legendaries that we want, and they just pay crafting cost plus 20%, and it's a bulk buy purchase. Not to mention the Race to World First guilds usually will turn to the big goblins on the realm for loans. We need to borrow gold We need to borrow 10 million gold to buy BOEs. Can you help? And then, you know, once the patch cycle or the raid is done and it's just on farm, that's at the point to where they repay all of their loans most of the time by offering boosts. They tend not to always pay back the gold, but they you know, they pay back in value. They pay back in services, because that's, you know, that's the commodity that they have to trade with. Just get Magicus to sponsor you on EU. Well, he does. I mean, he's I don't think it's a trade secret that he funds a lot of what goes on. Two more anima vessels from around here somewhere. He's going to sponsor Echo in 9-2. Oh, there we go. Uh, 60%. This bar's not going up anywhere near as fast as I expected it to. We need to focus on treasures more. These daily quests might not cut it, you know. There's a nest that spawns here. We'll wait for this nest. While we wait for that, are we selling stuff? There's too many items there for me to be bothered to do a cancel scan. Let's exit that one for now. Ooh, Shadowgast ring. Go on then. Oh, was it 8% per daily quest? I thought it was only 5. Oh, we might have enough then. Was it 5 times 8? 35? Yeah, we should have enough. Doing 15 Shaping Fates a week at the moment. Damn. Gotta get that renown. Gotta get that renown. Well, that was the quickest cancel repost in history. If only they were all that quick. Where's this goddamn nest? We'll ignore it. We'll find another treasure somewhere else. What are we doing up this end of the woods? Oh, it's these little blobby things. Little blobby things. One of those. Druid's going to steal this one. Are these multi-tap? Please let they be. Yes. 1, 2. I'd get that one, but I'm going to aggro though. Is he busy? No. Aha. You pulled aggro. Now, my theory was that doing Shaping Fate should only take like 20 minutes or so. But it's proving to take a little bit longer now. What is this? Oh. going on here? Clear the windswept. Oh, oh, okay. So this is just kill stuff quest. All right, that's fine. Well, that's what we can do. Especially with Demon Hunter in tow. Damn, Zan, you're slacking. Oh, you've been called out, my friend. Somebody's throwing shade your way. Demon Hunter pet. Got him on a leash. I like the Demon Hunter class though. The mobility that they have is just like disgusting. Lovely stuff. Oh, we're still only 44% of this thing. Oh, there's the treasure we need. Pile of bones. Actually, why is my graphic? I did wonder why my graphics looked really bad. That's okay. We disappeared for a minute. I probably won't spend too long today doing Shaping Fate. I might do it on my mage as well. I mean, that's going to be fun on stream, isn't it? But I might do it on the mage as well. Then we might look at doing a bit of farming. I need to get some data for some farming videos that I'm putting together. I know, Mantheus farming, it's not something you see or hear very frequently, but sometimes it's got to happen. Farm some exotic leather. That is exactly what I'm looking to farm. Also, chaos crystals? Surely chaos crystals, you just run the raid, right? Run the old raids and just disenchant all the gear. Surely. Because, you know, with the legacy loot rules, that's got to be like, what, 8 crystals a boss or something? Per character? I don't know, yeah. I'd rather just buy them on the auction. Well, that's true. It's like 5 per boss, yeah. You need to dig out all of my Mr. Pandaria guides. Interestingly, I've got guides already for a bunch of Mr. Pandaria materials because I used to make video content back in the days for that sort of stuff. It's obviously, you know, a bit old. I'm almost certain I've got a Ghost Iron Ore farming guide that is still probably relevant today. It's just been privated for years because, well, it just has. Dig it out. I mean, we might have a look for it in a minute. The disappointment will probably be that it'll probably be of higher quality content than what I currently pump out. Right, let's go turn these in then. We're at 63%. 8 times 5, is it 5 daily quests we're turning in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 times 5 is 35. We're 2% short. We need to find one treasure or kill one rare on our way back. We'll see, young man. I don't think there's I don't think the videos I did back in the day. 8 times 5 is 40. Way! Check me out, my maths. Success. Screw you, nest of unusual materials. We don't want you anymore. Hey guys, it's your boy Manthius coming at you with this new wicked ghost iron farm in this newest expansion, Mists of Wahoo. I'll see if I can find it in a minute. I'm quite sure I've got a ghost iron ore farming video.
My blade is ready.
There's one quest.
Speak, I will listen.
Greetings, Lawwalker. Revendreth must endure.
This is going to be it. This will be it. Beautiful.
Your desire is my command.
Oh my god, did we actually get a gear upgrade? Exchanging a 213 with a 207. Zygor, if you lost your mind. Oh, because it's crit verse. Okay. Crit verse is more valuable than haste mastery, apparently. But, yeah, but no, because I'm prot at the moment, and prot just doesn't care about secondary stats. At a base level, before all of the prot boys jump on me. Mastery is just as good. Relax. Death's advanced chest. Go. Give me some juice. Forever item level. Forever item level. Proofing point. Forever item level. Right, let's sell that stuff off. Get rid of the trash. Let's turn in these catalogued researches.
A true scholar studies all.
Boom. Let's turn in anima. Go gadget. And finish off by hearthing back to Elysian Hold. We've now replenished. We can turn in the reservoir. I can't be asked to go get 20 souls in the moor. It would take me just as long to go and get 20 souls in the moor as it would to have done everything else. So, yeah, not happening. If you're in position 31, is it 31st? 31st or 31st? First. With the S.
Yes, mortal. Go in.
Boom, 72. Now we're cooking. What's going on up here? Why is there a question mark up here? What are you doing?
Stand together.
Oh, Legends of the Animal. Well, okay. How do you say 31st in Finnish? Kolmes Kumenen. I don't know, whatever. I'm not speaking Finnish on stream, that's ridiculous. Oh, new companion.
The
Go.
paragons were right about you.
What? We failed one. Wow, you actually know? Yeah. Yeah. I've lived here for long enough to know. I just don't speak it very well. I'm actually sending all of these to my main character because it's I want to get at least there's an achievement for getting level 60 on all of the soul binds. So I'm pumping experience into my main character first. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. There's a 10k one. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 11th, but then it's 21st. So 11 is the odd one. So there's always exceptions with the English language. Never is it. As soon as you think that you know a rule, there's always something that breaks the rule. There's more exceptions than there are rules in English. I don't envy people that learn English as a second or third language. Like, you guys are the real MVPs. Making it so us Brits don't have to learn other languages. Did I just... I did, didn't I? I did a boo-boo. German's even worse. I don't know German all that well. I'm willing to believe you though. I was required to learn German for a couple of years back in school, and it didn't go very well. It's safe to say it didn't go very well. Getting renown on all 4 covenants has to be the fastest companion experience, as you will get 12 wisps of memory. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking the other day, there's a bit of a cheeky way to get mission tables up and running. I'm sure Zan's investigated this a little bit. That if you can funnel those wisps of memory into one single soul bind before you learn any other companions, that's going to boost your troop level through the roof. And your troop level can go up, but it can't go down. And so if you can boost your troop level really high by power leveling one follower with those wisps of memories, you can then use those troops to just face roll like the early leveling part of the mission table.
What troubles you?
It requires somebody to actually put like a bit of thought into exactly how that works, but the logic seems to be there for me at least. American English spelling? Yeah, let's not even go there. I can't spell in any language. If I have to ask the question, is this an S or is this a Z? Then I always go, right, I'm going to put an S. that's about as much as I know. Right, that dude is done. Let's do mission table on this fella. Been a while since I saw a zebra. I don't think I've ever saw a zebra. But that's a good point. It's a very good point. Why game be so slow? Whoa, that's not good. Thank you. And yet it still didn't do anything. Hello. Haha. Oh, we're in Pandaland. Game, please, today. We're in Pandaland, as it was the backdrop for yesterday's video. Let's get out of Pandaland real quick then. Oh my god, I didn't even complete the replenish the reservoir in this character last week. Say hi to Shen. Oh, too late. Too late, we're out of there. Are we selling stuff? Not really. Ooh, expires coming through soon. Deal with those in a minute. Why was I over here? I was over here because I wanted to do mission table, but before I do mission table, I need to go grab that 10k loot token. Yoink. Oh! All the things. Wow, when you dump two 10k experience tokens into a character and they only gain one level. Ouch. Okay. Any more for any more? Oh, what's this one? There we go. There's another 7.5k. These are just bits of gear. Gear and mats. Fishes and meats for days. People keep saying send all of your XP tokens to one toon. I think spreading them out is better just because of the XP curve. The only reason I'm sending them all to here is purely because there's an achievement to get your soul binds to 60. Once I've got the achievement to get soul binds for 60, yeah, I agree. Spreading them out is probably better. But yeah, I'm kind of going against the grain a little bit just for my own personal reasons. Is the bonus XP missions? No. Memory, these things though. So you, off you go. You as well. Anything else that I really care? Oh, now there's a bonus XP mission. Sure. I don't really care about anima missions. Let's just get... in fact, we're now at the point where I don't really care about any of the missions other than just to do them. Wow, Plaguey can't solo? Plaguey, you shit. Get a grip, Plaguey. Hot damn. I mean, my anima table is just massively anima... my anima table. My mission table is so anima positive at this point that I just don't care about the missions. I just bang them out. Most of the time, they can solo missions. Every time I say that, I stumble across a mission that they definitely can't, but... There are a few missions that I still ignore. The ones that give Soul Ash and Soul Cinders I tend to ignore, unless this is a thing. the skinning cache, yes please. Considering I can't get my hands on enough leather as it is at the moment. Right, that's all we actually wanted to do on this fella. Oh, there's a question mark. Does this actually give you anything now? Oh, it's 1600 gold if you're at renown 80. Fair enough.
Everything must be earned.
Right. Do we need to be on this dude anymore? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. I need... Do I even own a Skinner? I think this druid is a Skinner. I think this is a Skinner. 40k gold a week for me doing just the anima missions. Yeah, and if you can get your mission table up to speed, then you don't even have to leave your sanctum to do it. Worgen, Skinner, and Gathering Enchant for the win. Possibly. I think this dude is a Skinner. I can't remember. Skinning is not something I do a lot of. But on the basis that exotic leather has been stupid prices on my realm for so long now. More importantly, where is it? Where's exotic leather? 32 gold a piece. Are you mad? I need 20 of this every day. I need 20 exotic leather every day to do cooldowns on my leather working. Wish you could add what professions each toon has to the character select screen. That would be cool. Do I own a Skinner? Slavery was made illegal a while ago. Sorry, do I fairly employ a Skinner? I suppose employing stipulates that they get paid still, doesn't it, I suppose? This dude is... Herbalism and skinning. Skinning is reasonably good at skinning. Reasonably good at skinning, unless it's Cataclysm. What's Cataclysm skinning nowadays? Cataclysm is... What's that? Shroud? No. Savage? Savage leather? Is that Cataclysm? We need Pandaria skinning, though, so we're good on Panda skinning. Alright then, right, so this is going to be our fella for doing some... oh god, look at the gear. Let's fix... Not that the gear really matters, but considering we spent 800,000 gold on heirlooms not so long ago, we should probably use heirlooms. Although, are they even going to be better item level? Probably not. Oh yeah, they will be 104. Right. One of those. Shoulders is going to be one of those. We need a cloak, which is one of those. Breastplate, which is one of those. One of those. What's our weapon situation? I guess then one of those. Rings. I don't have the intellect ring, or do I? What's this one? Is there such thing as an intellect ring nowadays? Stamina crit mastery. Stamina crit verse. Oh. Is there no such thing as an internet? I thought this was meant to be one. I don't know. Since you spent the gold to upgrade, I've done a few 51 to 60s, and heirlooms are actually a good amount better the entire way. Rings don't do main stat in Shadowlands. Once you upgrade them from 4 to 5 to 5 to 5, they stop giving main stat. Oh, okay. Can I equip one of each then? Go on, Zygor, fix my gear for me. Why did we not put this on? Decline. I know better than you. Shoulders. Where's me shoulders? Decline. I know better than you. Item level for the win. Can you still only equip one of these? Oh, you can only have one ghost pirate ring. Okay. Okay. We need the cloak. Where's the cloak gone? There's the cloak. Decline. Go away. We need... Is that everything? That's everything, isn't it? There's no gloves. There's no belt. There's no boots. We could do with trinkets, actually. Oh, there's a neck. Where's neck? Let's get rid of this stupid Heart of Azeroth business. Neck, I guess, is the same, right? There's no main stat on them. They're just all... Well, then it doesn't matter. Heirloom neck. Bingo. Bingo was his name-o. Trinkets, actually. Why can we not have one of these? We can have one of these, surely. And you can double stack these, if I remember right. 2% mana whenever you kill something. 4% mana whenever I kill something. Sure. Okay. Wow, look at all of the random trash we have in here. Why is all of this here? And where the hell did it come from? More importantly, let's equip some of these things, because apparently we can gain some appearances. There's also 75,000 gold on this character. Holy smoke. What do you need mana for? Oh, I don't need any of this gear for any reason whatsoever. In fact, if anything, I'm probably not even going to stay balanced, because the best way is probably kitty cat swipe mode, right? Kitty cat swipe mode or guardian thrash mode. I would guess for skinning. And let's not forget, we're skinning Mr. Pandaria here. We're not skinning anything serious. We're going to Valley of the Four Winds, and we're going to skin goats. We're going to go killing goats like a madman. All the goats is the exotic leather farm of choice, I believe. Does Zygor tell us? Can I just straight up rip off Zygors? Exotic leather. Exotic leather. Where does Zygor send us? Stout staghorns. They sound like goats, right?
System failure in 5.
Haha, yes, we're going to kill goats. Even Zygor says go kill goats. Sure, okay. Unless you have a speed set, go with Feral. Well, let's get over there first. Let's go and investigate. Let's go get there, and then we can, you know, get things set up. Is there anything I need to know about skinning that if I don't tell people I'll get heckled for? I'm talking enchants, toys, gear options. For Mr. Pandaria skinning primarily. There's something for Mr. Pandaria skinning. Isn't there a skinning knife toy? There's something like that. See, I don't pay much attention to this. This shows you just how much farming I tend not to do. I'm almost certain there's a toy or something. Mother's skinning knife or something? What's that? That sounds... Mother's skinning knife. What's this? Skin a creature from up to 40 yards away. Not effective on creatures above level 49. 3 second cooldown? Can't I skin faster than that anyway? Can't I skin quicker than Sunfire, then knife? Yeah, this is... Let's investigate that. That's a thing. That's definitely a thing. Do we need to clean bags? We definitely need to clean bags. The way that we'll clean bags is just vendor everything that's in bags. Because I don't care. Sunfire, throw knife, don't even fly over the mob group. Yeah. Let's clear bags real quick. Delete everything, get rid of everything, delete everything. I bet I can't delete half of this stuff, can I? What's this? Give your party a ride to the Grim Guzzler. Oh, that's a cool thing to have. Delete everything. I don't want any of this. Motes of air. Oh, they're valuable. I should keep those. Vendor. Not hide leather scraps. See you later. Delete everything. Skinning knife. We need to keep that. Toxic wasteling. Is this thing valuable? Probably not. Delete that. Chimeric leggings. Delete. Just delete everything. Just make it go away. If it was valuable, then I shouldn't have left it in my bags. Quite simple. How not to make gold with Manthias. Well, whoa, hang on. What's this? This is epic, though. BC World Drop Legs. Oh, well, those I'll sell. I'm not an absolute animal. Where's the mailbox? Who stole my mailbox? Hello? Send coffee club, whatever that is. Send. Get out of it. Get out of it. Get out of it. Pocket-sized computation device. Delete. Don't want any of this rubbish. Right, there we go. I have no real choice but to keep these things. That'll do. Right, bags looking beautiful. Gathering enchant. Not worth putting gathering enchant on. Probably. Now this is what I don't know for Mr. Pandaria. I can't remember, you know. This mother's skinning knife seems to be interesting to me though, because mobs out here are, what level are these? 35. So, not effective on creatures above 49. Firstly, we need to get to Valley of the Four Winds. Let's do that for starters. Let's get where we're going. We got bag space for days. We got druid. We got skinning profession. Did we say we got Mr. Pandaria skinning? I think we did. What? Yeah. Pandaria skinning. Check. Bear Tartar. I don't think we need movement increase because we're gonna be flying and we're a druid. We got instant flight form. Bear Tartar would be helpful, I think, if we were in an instance or in a dungeon or in a cave or something. But for now, we are gonna be killing goats. I think we quite simply we just fly from pack to pack and skin like an absolute madman. And hope that nobody else is doing the same. I'm looking at all of you. Stay off my spot. Before we do this, I'm going to go get some... I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Need to transfer some characters today. Any idea of what type of items might hold some value from a small realm to a full realm? At the moment, Korthite crystals. Depends how big a realm you are going to. Korthite crystals, weirdly, on high pop realms are stupidly expensive. I would guess. Right, let's if we're gonna do this properly, where's Loot Appraiser when you need it? Whoa, when did Loot Appraiser start looking funny? Alright, sure. I'm gonna do probably just a 20-minute blast. I'm not one of these people that can farm for hours on ends. I think a 20-minute blast is probably sensible. Do a 20-minute blast, record what you can get, and maybe do 3 20-minute blasts. So, what we're killing for exotic leather is these packs, right? So, our key here is to be able to swoop in, kill them in one shot. I presume with what's either going to be, if we go feral, if we're in feral mode, decline all of these. Oh look, haha, My skinning knife is already on my hotbars for Feral. I must have done this before at some point. Drop one Sunfire, maybe. Either one Sunfire or one Swipe, and everything shall be dead. So that's basically what we do. Land, swoop everything, and we're good. Is this... Ooh. There's another pissing druid out here. Of course there is. Of course there is. We do what this druid does. But we do it better than this druid. Upcoming 40k per hour farming video. Not from me. Not from me. But, if anything, if I remember right, these goats actually hyperspawn. There's another one! Oh, god damn. Exotic leather is obviously, Exotic leather's the place to be, apparently. But that's what we're doing. We're swooping in. We're killing stuff. We skin, and then we piss off. That's and we, you know, we rinse and repeat. So let's do 20-minute blasts. We're starting with nothing in our bags, so it's pretty easy. Hold shift to start a new thing. Okay. And we do that. God damn. What a start. Trust me to come and try and do this and try and science it when there's lots of people here already. War mode is probably something we should have switched on, actually. I bet if we do this in war mode, we'll have no competition at all.
Use that item yet.
Yeah, that mother's skinning knife is useless. That 3-second cooldown is terrible. And also the fact that it's going to ding at me every single time. Why is it dinging at me every single time? TSM market value? How is the market value of exotic leather? How can that target be tapped? Oh, God. This is why I don't do farming. Absolute chaos, the lot of it. Right. We got to fix things. We can't have all this beeping business going on, for starters. I didn't want... Why is the market value of this 239? That's actually ridiculous. Market value, no. Regional market... I don't want any of this. Min buyout, sure. What's the add-on that shows the reps at the bottom? Oh, it's a weak aura. It's just a weak aura. I can't remember what it's called. It is called Corthia Rep Tracker. There's a link, actually. Let me give you the link. That one. There you go. This character doesn't need weak auras on. Interface, add-ons. No, hang on. Hang on, relax. Fuck me, Jesus. Oh, whatever, I don't care that much. Do I want to go turn war mode on because of competition? Or do I genuinely not care that much? I don't think I care that much. Timer. Right. Go. Let's just go. Oh, son of a... Faster loot, thinking about it, is probably smart. Unfortunately, that mother's skinning knife, although it sounds like a cool thing to have, I don't think is actually worth using. not in this situation because of the 3-second cooldown on it. Seems a bit odd that they made a toy that allows you to skin from 40 yards away and then put a 3-second cooldown on it. It seems really counterintuitive, but... oh well. Let's get some exotic leather though. Oh yeah, you get the intestines from this as well, don't you? You get plump intestines, and then you can open those, and there's some goodies in those occasionally. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. See, I farmed once upon a time. It's true. Cool. Insta respawns. Dark Moon Firewater. That might also be something that's worth as well, yeah. Well, I'm probably going to do, you know, because science is not science unless you do it 3 times. So the sensible thing is probably to do a 20-minute run, see what you do in 20 minutes, try and optimize it a little bit, do it again for 20 minutes, and then, you know, get your average. Oh, that toy used to be instant. Oh, well, I guess if it used to be instant, it was probably bots, wasn't it? Thinking about it, probably those static hyperspawn bots was probably the reason that had to be changed. This is why we can't have nice things. Because a 40-yard range skin with no cooldown is a bit, you know, a bit OP, I guess. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to rack my brain around what I remember to be like good Miss Pandaria farming spots. This was obviously a popular one back in the day for obvious reasons. There was also, oh look, rich Trillium. Now I wish I had mining. There was also on some island somewhere. I can't remember where it was. Oh, I can't remember. One of the patch zones in MOP was also very good. Isle of Giants for bones. Yeah, that's probably the one I was thinking of. It's been a while since I've done this. I wonder if that's where all those greens in my bags came from. Loot and pillage. That's a rare, isn't it, that makes that? Maybe we should go hunt the rare down and all. If I remember right, Mr. Pandaria rares, A, were actually rare, and B, they actually had some quite cool stuff on them from time to time. Some of them are still farmed to this day. By people in the know. Is it normal that we're only getting 1 leather per? It seems very odd to only get 1 piece. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm so used to getting like 17 materials every time you loot something.
That would be stealing.
That would be stealing? What do you mean that would be stealing? I killed it. Get off. Oh, you son of a... Can I steal his kills? I can steal his skins. Why is he skinning stuff? That's not meant to happen. Sure. Do you have Pandaria skinning? I do. It's maxed out as well. Maybe he's farming moats. That's true. Yeah, this was also a good moat farming spot. Well, well, well. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought it? In the middle of Shadowlands, there's competition on Mr. Pandaria farming spots. Well, well, well. I mean, I did kind of tell people to go out and farm this yesterday, so maybe people are just listening. I should have done all of this in secret first. Got my video footage, got my test data, and then told people about it. The problem is that you don't have enough competition to be able to turn it into a hyperspawn. Was this spot ever actually a hyperspawn? Because hyperspawns usually only do their thing because there's some quest involved by killing them. Now, I can't remember there being a quest to kill these things. I just think they spawn remarkably fast. Or maybe they were part of a daily... Maybe they were part of the daily quest, actually. What was that? Bronzed Broadaxe of the Aurora, 1500 gold. Yeah, I don't think so. Vendor. If you spot... okay. Well, maybe we can give that a go then. At some point. Maybe we can use that as a 20-minute test. Get a few more people over here. Force a hyperspawn. If apparently it's the done thing. I don't profess to be the best at farming. I know roughly where the farm spots are for most materials, but when it comes to min-maxing and optimizing, I don't really care that much. In fact, no, I lie. It's not that I don't care, it's the fact that I don't think it's worthwhile actually bothering. Sure, if you're going to spend 50 hours here, you probably want to do it in a somewhat optimal fashion, but I'm of the opinion that people take too much time and effort to try and min-max farming. It's like, really? Just go and do something more constructive with your time in the first place. Spending 10 minutes crafting is often considerably more effective use of your time than farming full stop, so... But I'm a bit elitist when it comes to that sort of stuff. I can't help it. There was this one where you're supposed to farm a golden lotus before you farm. Ooh. Now remember that, because the Golden Lotus, looting a Golden Lotus gives you a buff, doesn't it? I can't remember what the buff is, though. There's, it definitely buffs something. Trying to, trying to look through areas of my brain that haven't been activated in. When was Mr. Pandaria a thing? How long ago was this actually current content at this point? It's been a while, right? Does one single click and earns 10 times more gold than Mantheus farming for 20 years ago? 20 minutes? Yeah. Nine years old at this point. Damn. I'm surprised I even remember this, to be honest. It's definitely easy, though. You can't deny it's definitely easy. Very little skill involved in doing this. I don't get how people can farm for hours and hours on end, though. Even if you're watching Netflix, I mean, it's like, if you're actually... If you're looking at the screen to, you know, click buttons and skin things and fly places, you're probably not even watching Netflix properly. Although some people just like noise in the background, I think. I can't say I understand. Once you got a route down, maybe? I guess. I don't know. My wife's like that, though. She just has Netflix on. I mean, she has her work laptop and her own personal laptop. And she'll usually have them both running at the same time. She'll have Netflix up and running on one while she's working on something. And I think it's just, you know, background noise. She's not actually watching. Giving up selling Legos to farm mats, bold move. Legos are selling in the background, it's all good. They're still selling, don't worry. Still got to milk that cow for everything it's worth. I mean, I do that, I guess. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I forget. I'm probably some people's background noise. I kind of forget that. I don't mind being people's background noise. Get wrecked. See, this is why I think I'd probably prefer doing 20-minute blasts of this sort of stuff. Because we're already 15 minutes through. Now, that went pretty quickly. But to look at the timer and see 15 minutes and think, wow, you're only actually like quarter of the way through doing this. This is why I don't like farming for an hour. I get it makes sense, though, from a, you know, a statistical perspective that, you know, you can get a X amount of effort put in versus reward on an hourly basis. It's a nice metric to use. But to actually farm these spots for an hour in a go, like you'd head and hit the desk, right? Surely. 20-minute farms better than 1 hour farms. Short, sweet, not too mind-numbing. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to be careful though that you then don't end up wasting too much time, because if you try and do like a 20-minute farm here and then go off and try and do another farm somewhere else, what you actually end up doing is wasting huge amounts of time just traveling from place to place. But I guess if it saves you sanity, it's probably worth it. But that's it. If it takes you 10 minutes to get there, to then only farm for 20 minutes is probably not all that sensible. But I think from my data collection perspective on this, I'll probably do 3 20-minute sessions and just then see how they compare. I spotted this a long time ago with like mining and herbalism routes, that your first lap of doing a zone is usually it's usually a huge amount more profitable the first lap than the second or third lap that you do. Because often you're the first person in a zone and you run around and everything's respawned and you're just collecting what's already there. But on your second and third lap round, you're actually waiting for things to respawn again. So the efficiency drops like horrendously. Which is the only real argument for farming for more than 20 minutes. Like, you should maybe, you know, make sure you at least cover the zone 2 or 3 times. Need to park a toon. Gathering Druids parked in Revendreth. Dungeon Druid outside Alderman. Another one on Frey Island. Yeah, I guess if you can, if you've got multiple toons, it's easier to do that. The skinning knife thing even has a cast time on it, which seems to be longer than that of skinning to begin with. That toy seems to be a bit of a bait nowadays, I think. Once upon a time, it was probably worth, but it doesn't seem to be that way anymore. I also wonder how it works with the fact that you need to loot things first. I hadn't considered that. Oh, prismatic scale. Oh, that's a beast I'd not even considered, you know. Prismatic scale is going to be something you're going to need a lot of as well, isn't it? I forget that it's not. Yeah, I forget that there's a leather and a male leather. The Looterang. You need to be engineering as well to use the Looterang, don't you? Does that make skinning and engineering a good combo? It probably does. They changed it recently, didn't they? Is it... I think you need... Is it Cataclysm Engineering 75 you need now to use the Looterang? I think it is. Findles doesn't require the engineering. Oh, okay. Only works in WoD. Well, there's the Blizzard butt. There's the Blizzard. There's always a Blizzard butt. Always a Blizzard butt. Oh, 20 minutes done. Okay. 20 minutes done. I like how it sneaks up on you. So, I guess now we need to open all of these plump intestines. Do these give any... Are these just gold? Are these just gold? I think these are just gold. This is an amount that really doesn't matter. Partially digested, something or other. The gold that you get from this stuff, nobody cares about. Realistically. That's each individual... Unless there's something interesting. Slimy ring? No. Coppers. Should probably check the loot table for these things. There might be something interesting that comes out of them. Right, so leather we got there. Was that all we got? 373 exotic leather. 373 leather in 20 minutes. Plus a bunch of greens, which we'll just vendor or disenchant. Claiming this is worth transmog is disingenuous and BS. A lot of greens, actually. A lot of greys. We've got a few moats. These enormous teeth probably add up. Let's vendor this lot. See what the vendor total is. 100 gold of vendor stuff. Yeah, it doesn't really count, does it? And I got some scale. I think the scale actually comes from these dudes. Wow. Prismatic scale. Market price on my realm of prismatic scale is apparently 1,163 gold. Would you believe? Oh god. Oh dear. Enchanting mats for Mage Tower enchants? Maybe. Maybe. If you got... Yeah, send them to an enchanter, disenchant them. What's the... It'll tell you, actually. What's the disenchant rate on these? Hang on. I'm in combat. Go away. What? Oh. Haha, I've got Moonfire's macroed. Vendor sell price, 85 silver. I would assume then that disenchanting these is actually more valuable than vendoring most of them. If you've got the ability to. You're not going to sell any of this trash. Just before people look at the tooltips and go, oh look, it's got a regional market value of 2,000 gold. No, it doesn't. Relax. Yeah, just disenchant it all, I suppose. But 373 exotic leather in 20 minutes. You can't argue with. That's not bad at all. I mean, if you're going to try and, you know, give some sort of value to it, what's the regional market average value of this stuff? 8 gold a piece. 8 times, what did we say? 373. I mean, it's 3,000 gold. It's not, like, it's not outrageous. But in 20 minutes, times 3, still less than 10k an hour. Even if you sell it all at 8 gold a piece. It's not crazy, but it's a start, right? It's a start. And the thing is what you do with these materials. See, people deal with low-level materials wrong, in my opinion. Your goal with low-level materials is not to sell them quickly. Your goal is to sell them at a high price. You choose to sell this sort of stuff as and when the price is right for you. I would rather sell my... Like, the realm average is 8 gold, right? Sure. But I would rather actually just hold out and wait until this stuff sells for like 30 gold a piece. Because if I'm farming it and if I value it at 30 gold a piece, it'll take me a lot longer to sell it at that price. But at 30 gold a piece, we got 373. That's 11,000 gold in 20 minutes. Or 30k an hour. If you're valuing your time at 30k an hour, then there's, you know, there's arguments to maybe do it. But if you put it on the if you put it on the auction house, undercut it, and try and sell it as fast as humanly possible, you'll get like maybe 10k an hour. But I hate quoting like gold per hour numbers because it's just dumb. It doesn't really work that way. Let's if we're gonna do 20-minute runs, I need to jot this down how much we got. B, I also need to then send this to somebody so it's not in my bags. Let's just go Zygor, find me a mailbox.
This cannot be.
It's already 5 times the price on Twisting Nether. You're welcome. Now I actually need all of this. Hang on. Did I jot this down somewhere? Where's my spreadsheet when I need it? In fact, no. We're gonna go. No, 373 in the first run. I guess we should probably count the moats as well, I suppose, considering these do actually have some value to them. We got 23 moats as well. Greens we don't care about. Let's just vendor the greens for now. If you can do something with the greens, then sure, great, but we're not going to base results on the greens. How much is each moat? 25 gold is probably not a bad estimation for the moats either, because your spirit, if you turn them into spirits of harmony usually are, you know, a 10 gold, a 200 gold a piece kind of thing. They go cheaper than that when bots are farming them, but you know, I'm not, like I said, I'm not doing this to convert it into gold per hour metrics. I'm more interested in, you know, just physical quantity of materials you can acquire in any given time. So let's do run number 2 then. Let's smash out run number 2 and get some comparisons on this. Are our bags in order? Our bags are in order. Let's start the stopwatch. Let's go. Let's do it again. Now this luckily is one of those spots where you probably could just do it for an hour if your sanity would allow. Okay, somebody's killing stuff and not skinning it. Well, yoink. Somebody is obviously farming moats. Is it really a good moat farm though? I thought moat farm was done in one of the raids, the LFR raids, I thought. It's kind of how it got abused and automated. Or maybe that got nerfed, I don't know. Sometimes I lose track of which farming spots are above board and which ones are definitely not above board. And then in turn I forget which ones are kind of quite well known and which ones aren't. Not that I scour the dark end of the farming meta, but I do keep my eyes open. Instance lockout pretty quick. Oh, that's true. 10 runs is not going to take you very long at all nowadays when you one-shot everything. But if you're a bot and you're doing that on 25 accounts permanently, then, you know, it adds up. It was quite funny yesterday. Yesterday I saw somebody post on the subreddit, the WoW Economy subreddit, somebody sort of saying that they were surprised to see, you know, just how high the material values were at this point in the expansion. And I was quite tired when I read this, and so I quite simply commented, you know, bots dump prices, bots are playing classic. But I think people understood what I was getting at. Who's killing all me goats? Give me back my goats. I can maybe just have Loot Appraiser open here, all the same, as long as it doesn't do too much, make too much noise. At least you guys can see a running total of what's going on. Oh, I didn't realise Zygore's also keeping track of it down there as well. Zygore's keeping track of both exotic... Oh, Zygore's actually tracking exotic leather, prismatic scales, plump intestines, motes of... Oh, Zygore's tracking the lot. God, that add-on's clever. I know it gets some bad press from some people because it's you pay a subscription for it, but I do love me some Zygore. Legion enchants are selling well, going for between 5,000 to 8,000 gold a piece. Holy smoke! This is see, this is one thing why things like the Mage Tower have some really good potential, because the players out there that are willing to min-max their gear are usually also players who don't care so much about what it costs to do it. Because they're used to having to pay a premium because they're buying things that most people don't buy, and you know, it's so somebody paying 8,000 gold for an enchant, they'll probably do it because they probably don't care. They're probably the same people that will quite comfortably just buy a token if they need gold. Which are kind of the customers you want, right? Now, not every customer can be like that, obviously, but it's people who are willing to try and min-max their gear for the purpose of something as, you know, something as potentially trivial as the Mage Tower are equally going to be the ones that will pay silly prices to get what they want. Which is nice. It doesn't happen every day. I have a feeling there's starting to show some goat pattern in your streams. I mean, I am the goat. Let's not forget. I'm the goat guru. Why do I need that skinning knife anyway? I can skin from like miles away or as it is. Is that just because I'm a Worgen? What's the Worgen racial? I can't remember. Is it faster skinning or is it skinning at a distance or something? I don't even know. There's a reason why this character's a skinner though, and I can't remember what it is. Like I said, I'm not good at these things. This is why I like TSM. The main reason I like TSM is because it means I can set something up once and then forget about it. It's like if you do the work once and then don't worry about it ever again. Whoa! Look at the little gophers. Dead. Haha. Bandicoons. Are they raccoons in disguise? Is it faster skinning? Oh, okay. That's that might have something to do with it then. Loot Appraiser seems to be having a bit of a trouble with the item values on some of these things. Do we think there's a more, or should I say, a less offensive way that add-ons like Loot Appraiser can choose to display values? I kind of feel bad for Profits in a way because he's got no choice but to use what TSM provide. And he's relying on TSM to provide accurate data. I think most add-on users now rely on TSM's data in some way, shape or form. Use average buy or something of the same, yeah. The problem is, though, is that valuation is actually really tricky. I think it would be made better. I think TSM could definitely work on providing some valuations that are more accurate. I've tried to replicate things like trending in prices and stuff. The problem is doing it locally on TSM just slows down your TSM client way too heavily. I think TSM could actually do more to try and provide more accurate valuations for items from their end. They seem to have a somewhat hands-off approach in terms of that they will collect the data, they will scrape the auction house for its information, and then they just present it. They leave it very much up to the people who use the add-on to interpret the price sources and to just understand how they work. And I think that's the downside, right? No, like having DB market be a 14-day average, it doesn't do a great job of, telling you that. And if more people knew that this was the average price over the last 14 days, I think more people would understand why DB market is often really bad. Because the game just moves faster than that. What happens when you have a patch and then all of a sudden the supply and demand scale tilts completely in the opposite direction because everybody now all of a sudden wants to buy something and nobody's farming it, and you know, a 3-day average, a 7-day average, or a 14-day average should be sensible things to have. I don't know why TSM seem to be so hell-bent on only offering a 14-day average. Or longer. I don't know why they don't want... I can't see why they don't focus on shorter averages. Because they're still collecting the data, right? They're still collecting the same amount of information. It's not I don't know. There's probably some server-based processing or something is probably some reason why they don't do it, but I don't profess to know much about how it works behind the scenes. But my one biggest thing I would like to see out of TradeSchool Master, and I think I'm not the only one that shares this opinion, would be shorter duration price sources. It's down to how big the file is that you deliver to each client. It's purely web-based, it would be super easy. Well, just get rid of a trash price source that nobody uses then. In favour of something that everybody would like. They got rid of DB region min buyout average for that exact reason. That it was just dumb. It's just a dumb price source. Nobody cares. What you're not going to use it for anything. Who cares what the min buyout average is across all of the... It's just stupid. Get rid of some in trash and replace it with something a little bit more constructive. Like even a 7-day. I mean, even there's still arguments that a 7-day market valuation is still not short enough because of how the game works. You know, you have like... You'll often find that reset day, whether it be Tuesday or Wednesday, the valuation, the price, I should say, of things on reset day is so often massively different to what it would be on a weekend. So even a 7-day average is a little bit kind of like, well, I would like to know what it is, what the valuation has been over the last couple of days. I don't know. When you have to supply multiple averages to user clients multiple times a day, that uses up a ton of data. I don't see how that's an issue, though. How's that a problem? People already complain that TSM uses 200 megabytes of data. Of memory, sorry. I don't know. Maybe for in-game performance reasons. Not that I disagree. It sounds remarkably like an excuse more than anything else. Oh, this dude's skinning. It doesn't sound like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a valid enough reason to not do something. I can't possibly believe the detrimental performance of adding a 7-day or a 3-day average to TSM would really make would make so much of a difference for them to choose to not do it. The pros and cons don't add up for me on something like that. Whoa, why is there so many goats here all of a sudden? Where did all these goats come from? It's like double goats. And then we doubled it. For the mop sets you need to use crafter's marks. This is one thing that I feel after I watched back my video yesterday, I realised that I didn't make anywhere near enough of a big thing about it. That the crafted Dreadfall Gladiator gear, you need to be crafting it with the right relics. You need relic 4s or relic 5s on there. Now, the information on that is in the spreadsheet, which is what I was trying to push everybody to, but I didn't do a great job of telling people in the video. If people watch the video and then just go out and craft a bunch of stuff without the right relics of the past on it, they might have less of a success than they expect. Because people are not just looking for the items, they're looking for the items at the right item level. I almost to the degree where I kind of want to do a follow-up video addressing the fact that I didn't make a big enough of a thing about it. Because I don't want it to fall into... The last thing I want to be is misleading. Now, I don't think I like telling people to go out and craft it. I don't think it is misleading because it is still in the spreadsheet. But I'm concerned I didn't make a big enough thing of it in the video itself, because it is actually quite important. Because the way that the scaling works in time walking, I might actually do a video purely on gearing for time walking, because not only would I think that would be helpful to re-emphasize to gold makers that they need to be crafting the items at the right item level, it would also have broader appeal for my channel. Where was I going with that? I don't know where I was going with that. Hang on, I also need to be careful that I don't go over the 20-minute mark here. Probably get a few more goats in before. Inlaid hammer of the fire flash, 14,000 gold. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, once again, no. Regional sale average of 95 gold. Yeah, no. Let's be careful we don't go over 20 minutes here. Maybe one more pack after this, and then that's a fair 20 minutes, I think. One more pack of goats. This one will do. Lesser charms of good fortune. Wow, I forgot they were a thing. Hot damn. Okay, let's compare session number 2 then. Let's head back over to that mailbox. Oh my god, 14k every 20-minute farm. You should know me better than that. Where's the mailbox gone? It's over here. Is it? Where the hell's the mailbox? Hello? Oh, it's over this way. There we go. No, that's a panda. That's not a mailbox. It's here. There it is. Right. Let's get rid of some of the trash. Hang on, let's open these first. I'm yet to get anything apart from greys and like 1 gold out of these things, so I'm willing to just ignore the fact that they're a thing. People can consider it a bonus if they really wish. Yeah, it was literally another 100 gold worth of greys. Nobody cares about that. Bunch of greens, sure. $347 that time with 22 motes. That seems to be very similar. Let's so 347 with 22 motes. Seems to be about the same. Let's get those sent over. And now for science, we can do a third run. Third run for science. Then we'll get ourselves a nice average. Did your monster sponsor ditch you? No. I was never sponsored. On the Red Santa stuff today. Yeah, keeping it festive. It is that time of year. Right, before I do a third run, I need to go take a break for 2 minutes. Right, we're going to do a third run, then we'll get ourselves a nice little average of numbers for our exotic leather farm. Then we can, you know, actually call it scientific. Took your advice and bought 5,000 Nightshade at 15 gold per piece. Now it's up to 45. It's dropped to 38, but I can still imagine what the price will be after 9.2 release. Yeah, you got to be, like I said, with any long-term investments, you got to kind of understand that there's still a lot of time between now and patch 9.2 for people to go out and farm and do a whole bunch more stuff. But yeah, the case be told that if you were buying it at 15, you should probably have no difficulty selling it for 30 in 9.2. I'm trying to I'm picking it up occasionally when I see it for less than 10, but I'm not so so bothered about buying it in mass. Right, quick bathroom break, and then we'll do run number 3 so we can science this out properly. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Alrighty. Sorry for bragging, just got my numbers for November. 8 mil in profit. Good effort, man. 8 mil in a month. It's not bad at all. It's 2 mil a week. 2 mil profit a week. 8 mil profit a month. Nearly gold cap in profit in a month. Big congrats. Big congrats. Right, now you guys have stared at these goats for a few minutes. Let's go and pew-pew them. Pew-pew them for the good of all that is science. Need a new friend? Friend to spend some gold on? Just got a magnificent hide from the Sky Range Mushin at this farm. Really? These things... They drop magnificent hides? Oh, well, that's interesting. That thing alone is worth like 50 leather. I've never bothered killing them because I never thought that there was a... That's an interesting one. Did it on accident? I didn't know they were on the loot table. I need to, what are these things called? Sky Range Mushans. Sky Range... These fellas. The big Kodo dudes. Plundered treasure. Forgot about this. How do you get these things to drop plundered treasure? It's not potions of treasure finding, is it? It's the other one. It's only when you... Yeah, see, that's what it is. That's what you do when you've got the Golden Lotus buff. Now it's starting to make sense. You go loot a Golden Lotus first. Then you get a 20-minute buff that will give you the chance to drop plundered treasures. Now it's starting to make sense. Probably should have checked all of this out. Okay, it's just going to now show me pages upon pages of greens that they can potentially drop. Drape of Flowing Gauze. That might be something that does actually have value. Patterns. Magnificence of Leather and Magnificence of Scales. You only get these to drop if you don't already know them. Don't see it on the loot tables. We might we might test that at Glyph of Angels. That's got to just be a random drop chance off lots of Pandaria stuff, though. The rare designs. Keep killing them, see if I can get another and screenshot it. Be interested to see it. Be interested to see it. If there's a... Because even if it's the tiniest of chances, if there's a chance of getting a magnificent hide off these things, then it's worth also killing those at the same time. Now, most of the time you ignore them, but they are dotted about, and you might as well kill them since they're there. All right, well, we'll science another regular run. We'll science another regular run, and then we'll test these things, see if we can get it to replicate. Oh, hang on. There was me just zooming off. Should probably remember to skin them. I'm out of practice already. It's like with most things. There's always those very, very small drop chance opportunities. And the loot tables of these mobs change over time as well. Every time Blizzard does like a balance pass or a squish, or we get a level squish or a damage squish or something, loot tables end up going loopy. And there's always chances for odd things to happen. Did I clean my bags first? Yeah, I did. Oh, Samadan's posting videos. Make sure you go check out Samadan's latest video. Obviously after watching the stream, of course. No, go get his go watch Samadan's YouTube video. Go get his early bird numbers good. Get the YouTube algorithm working for him. You got 18 minutes. If the video's longer than 18 minutes, then, well, he's had enough watch time. That's the limit of my generosity.
I can't loot that.
What do you mean you can't loot that? Try harder. You also know it's Christmas when you start finding after eights in the shop again. I bought 2 massive boxes of the things the other day and I've already eaten them already. I understand why people get fat at Christmas. Christmas food is especially good. And it is officially Christmas now, by the way. Just saying. It's December. December's Christmas month. If you don't like it, you're a Scrooge. Bailey's and after eights. Then it's Christmas. Hashtag not sponsored. Wow, turned out everybody did go and watch Samadan's video. Deathly quiet in here all of a sudden. So I'll talk to myself, I'm good at that. Best way of getting a good conversation. What video? I don't know, Discord notification. Samadan's posted a new video. Bailey's and mint. Oh yeah, that would probably do it. If you want to go, you know, purely on a liquid diet, sure. Are you skinning? You're skinning. Oh, I can skin that. Yoink. This creature's not skinnable. Bailey's equals poison? No, lies. Bailey's is the drink of gods. Alcohol mixed with sugar mixed with cream. I mean, what's to go wrong? Literally, where can you go wrong with that? Everybody went shopping for after eights, yeah.
to get closer.
Sorting Xmas gifts for the kids and their mum. Stupid weird lists. I wonder how many people will resort to doing Christmas shopping online this year now. I think it's just become a habit to buy things online for many people now. There was stupid news articles that went out like saying that, oh, this Black Friday, people have been buying things in stores like 18% less or something. It's like, yeah, it's not that people are spending less money, it's that they're just buying online because they've now been, because of COVID, they've been taught to buy everything online. The world isn't burning, it's just, you know, changing direction. Had a fortunate excess of drinking Baileys as an 18-year-old. Can't even stand the smell of it now. It's funny how that happens though, because I understand it. I have the same thing with tequila. It's not that I don't like tequila. It's that tequila, for some reason, just does something funny to me. Because I got way too drunk on tequila a few times. Bailey's is cat vomit. Hey, I hear that if it comes out the other end of the cat, it makes a good cup of coffee. Or so I'm told. Not that I believe people, but... Please do not use the T word, almost vomited on my keyboard. I think the problem with the T word is I don't think most people have had. Most people, I think they probably just drink the petrol stuff. I have a let's just say a friend, because I can't work out what the actual relative term is. My wife's cousin's husband is Mexican. I guess that works. And so he, you know, he knows his fair share about tequila. And anytime we go over there's always a bottle of tequila available. But it's good stuff, right? It actually tastes really nice. They actually import it from Mexico as well, because they say that the stuff here is just trash. If the bottle has a red hat, you'll have a bad time. Is that what it is? You farming for anything particular? For science at the moment, exotic leather's the main thing on our list. Mainly because if it's not already, there's going to be quite a demand for exotic leather quite soon with the Mage Tower coming out, I would imagine. Because TLDR, if you want to buy yourself a good set of gear that's going to scale nicely for the Mage Tower, it's Mr. Pandaria crafted PvP gear, which takes a lot of, you know, Mr. Pandaria leather. So find an opportunity, take advantage of it. The only thing I remember about it is that apparently you can put blue dye in it and pass it off as antifreeze. Maybe. Exotic leather's 100 gold each. See? See? Opportunities. Spot an opportunity. I think the market value of it over here is like ridiculous. 239 gold is the market value of exotic leather on my realm. Not quite sure how that works. But Oh, these have all been skinned, apparently. Bought almost 2k motes for pretty low prices. We'll trade in Pandaria when the time is right. What's the conversion? It's it's 10 motes to a Spirit of Harmony, 1 Spirit of Harmony for 20 exotic leather, I think. So that let's say, for example, you're buying your Spirits of Harmony for, well, it's just 2 to 1, isn't it, on motes? Each piece, 2 pieces of leather for 1 mote. I think that's right. I think I've done the maths right there. Bought spirits. Well, spirits come from motes, so somebody's just done the conversion already. There's a dude killing a bunch of stuff and then not skinning it. And or maybe he is. He's gonna mess with my science numbers. .5 gold here. The I mean, it's a bit it's still guesswork at this moment in time. We don't know how min-maxy people are going to get with the Mage Tower, but for those people that do care, they're already trying to work out what is going to be the best gear. Is there a time walking set of gear that's going to make the Mage Tower easy for them and their alts? And the basic, simple way of getting Mage Tower gear is going to be Miss of Pandaria crafted dreadful gladiator gear. Meaning that once the word gets out, there's a strong chance that people just go to the auction house and try and buy a set of that gear. It's like their base, their starter gear for the Mage Tower. They might, you know, if they still have issues, they might try and min-max it a little bit more so, but considering the Mage Tower is realistically the only bit of content that is it holds nostalgia for a bunch of people, because they did it back in Legion, meaning that they might go and do it again just purely because of that. Additionally, there's a bunch of people that never did it in Legion that will probably try and do it because they never did it the first time round. So I would say, even though it's just rehashed content, it will actually draw quite a crowd to it, I'd imagine. You know, there's a new mount that goes with it and whatever if you complete all seven challenges and stuff. So there's reason enough for people to get behind it. And if people want the rewards from it, they're going to need to not only do it on one character, they're going to need to do it on multiple characters. And gearing multiple characters efficiently is probably not everybody's cup of tea. So the thought process will very quickly become, well, can I just, you know, craft some gear? Or can I buy some gear off the auction house that will work well? And luckily for us goal makers, the answer is yes. And we can be there to supply them with what they want. That's the theory. Right, is this hunter dude gonna... Because I'm gonna start stealing your skins if you leave them there too long, my friend. Dude, leave my skins. If you ain't skinning fast enough, I'm going to help you out. I'm going to lend my skinning assistance to you. And take 100% of the rewards. That's teamwork. Take part of the work off you and pay you a fair price of 0%. Exactly. Let me help you with that. It's like helping grandma across the road with her groceries and then just walking off with her groceries. Poor grandma. Sometimes I genuinely think I might be evil. Look, you're still here. If you're going to be slow about it, I'm going to come and steal all your leather. How about that then? Yoink. I don't know what the rule is on this, but if you ain't going to skin it, I'm going to skin it for you. It's like discussing a price and then agreeing on a price smack dab in the middle of the price I originally wanted. The rule is free for all. Oh, there we go. There we go. From average PvP himself. Filthy alliance stealing the horde skins. I know. It's gross, isn't it? Sometimes you know. Got to do what you got to do. All fair in love and war. I'll call dibs on these goats. Hands off. We're almost done anyway. We're 90 seconds away from being done, and then the horde can have all of the goats to themselves. So I'll have enough skins for my daily cooldowns for a little while. Stupid horde. Oh, now we're not getting fast spawns. 2 more packs, I reckon. It's about 30 seconds a pack, I think, by the time you fly in, kill them, loot them, skin them. Beautiful. Can we squeeze in 1 more pack after this? It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. 10 seconds. 9 seconds. Exotic leather 4k a piece. I tell you, soon as if only there was somebody out there to make a video telling people to go skin a bunch of this. If only there was somebody that could do that. Right, there we go. Right, so what do we get this time? 200. Where's the rest of it? 374. Really? That's exact. Really? Oh, okay. I thought that was exactly the same number. 374 leather. And 22 moats. Well, there we go. Science is a thing. This run was obviously some nasty pasty probably stole a couple of packs off us. It's officially science now. Seems consistent enough. Yep, I think that's consistent enough for science. Let's go get rid of all of these plump intestines and stuff. Get rid of the vendor stuff.
This cannot be.
So 350 to 400 leather every 20 minutes is not bad, I don't think. I don't think I was really min-maxing that too heavily. We are a druid, which gives us instant flight form. I suppose maybe I am actually min-maxing it a little bit more than I thought, because we are a druid. Not only are we druid, we're also worgen, which apparently helps. What's this? Yeah, skinning skill increased by 15% and allows you to skin faster as a worgen. That's actually definitely going to play some part. You can replicate that by Darkmoon Firewater will do the same, won't it? If I remember correctly. So yeah, Druid Worgen is obviously going to be pretty good. Do you have a Horde race that has increased skinning? Faster loot speeds up a little bit more so as well. Yeah, there's probably you know, 6 of one, half dozen of another. I think between 350 and 400 leather is acceptable. You've also got to consider that there was other people there killing stuff as well, so seems to be pretty fair to say that between 350, 375 leather, and a couple of Spirits of Harmonies, and now the moats probably aren't going to amount to much of anything, but they're worth noting because they do hold some consistent value. Now, of course, on that basis, then you're looking at if your leather. If you price your leather at 8 gold, eight multiplied by, let's go 375, times that by 3, you're looking at 9k. Notepad isn't really good for formatting like this, but then the leather at, let's say, 15 gold if you sell it off at a slower rate. So we then have 375 multiplied by 15 multiplied by 3. Whoops. 16. Convert the moats to leather for this farm would make more sense. Yeah, you could do. You could then argue that you get yourself another 40 Yeah, you're actually right there. The motes could then be converted at the vendor for you'd be getting a 2 Spirits of Harmony, which would convert to additional 40 leather for every 20 minutes. Is actually not a bad idea. Good amount of Trillium and Ghost Iron ore at the same place. Yeah, if you happen to be mining as well, you can min-max it a little bit with mining. Motes are worth what motes are worth. If something else provides better value for Spirits of Harmony, use it for that. I think, yeah, the fact that you can sell the Spirits of Harmony or the motes by themselves, you probably should. You should let people pick and choose what they then convert them into, but if you really wanted to break it down, sure. And the reason I want to just emphasize these two is that if you just go and dump it on the auction house and try and sell it fast, you can do, but the trick to low level materials is you're never going to sell low level materials in super high quantity. So it's actually your prerogative to try and, you know, get as much gold as you can for them, because it makes the, you know, your time more worthwhile. Chances are, if you're farming leather, it has value on part of that anyway. It's probably also worth noting that if you're doing this and can convert the leather into... slowly convert the leather into Mysterious Hide, you'll probably come out ahead as well, because Mysterious Hide is still on a daily cooldown at efficient rates. For every 20 pieces of leather, you can get a magnificent hide, but of course you can only do that once a day. But these are little things that just help you min-max. I don't really think that... If I was to be, like, a really gross YouTuber about this, I could min-max and optimize the living shit out of this and then come up with 100,000 gold per hour number. But, I mean, I almost don't want to quote these. Like, for the purpose of the video, I probably won't put these in. But it's just an estimation to, like, if you were to sell your leather at 8 gold, this is what you'd be doing. I don't really know what exotic leather's even actually worth, but I would imagine that people will buy it for 8 gold a piece, just for the collecting of the what do you call it, recipes for leatherworking. I guess we could just make this easier, couldn't we, and go. Make the numbers look nicer. Falsify the figures. That's how we do things around here. Maybe throw in a couple of notes. Worgen. Skinning. Speed. Is it Dark Moon Firewater that does the same? Before I tell people that it is. $1 million. Allows faster gathering of resources and slightly increases your size for an hour. I guess that's also another reason why people feel inclined to farm for an hour, isn't it? That, you know, buffs tend to last for an hour. Okay, Dark Moon Firewater could replicate the same then. Does Dark Moon Firewater not stack? I would be surprised if it stacks. Racials tend not to stack with anything. If you have an item that does the same as a racial, they usually sit on top of each other. They don't stack. It's just my past experience. Vendor greens. What are the greens going to disenchant actually into? What's the dust you get from this place nowadays? Is it even worth? Spirit dust? Worthless? That's what I assumed. Tauren, Herbing, and Firewater stacks? Really? Let's just do that then. People want to use it, they can use it. I can't imagine disenchanting is really doing any sort of shuffling on the greens to disenchant them. I think just sell the damn things. Rather random, somebody sent me 300 Dark Moon Firewater in the mail the other day, along with some other crap, probably cleaning out their bags. Who's laughing now? Somebody type in the wrong character name or something? That's quite funny. What's the name of the do we talk about Golden Lotus in this? Gathering a Golden Lotus for the buff. I don't think it should be a bonus, but not not built into. Looting a Golden Lotus. Is it a 20-minute buff you get from the Golden Lotus? I think it's a 20-minute buff. And it drops, I want to say, plundered treasure chests. We saw it earlier. These things, plundered treasure. Luck of the Lotus. It's 15 minutes. Lovely stuff. That's what I wanted. Always contains between 1 and 6 gold. Also contains a combination of the following stuff: Windwall, Ghost Iron Ore, Black Trillium Ore, White Trillium Ore, a random uncommon drop. Seems it got nerfed with 5-2. Now it's white and not everybody can loot it anymore from the same mob. Only got 4 chests. Okay. These are all really old comments. Potion of Luck reduced the amount of gold found in plundered treasure chests. That's when the Potion of Luck even worked. Doesn't work anymore. Luck of the Lotus buff. Allows you to sometimes find extra treasure from monsters in Pandaria. Lasts 15 minutes. Persists through death. That's what we want. That's what we were looking for. 15-minute buff. To drop. What are they called? Plundered chests. It's a bonus. Anything that's a bonus is a bonus. Your fundamentals, your bread and butter. Your bread and butter is going to be, you know, like 350, 375 leather and a couple of motes every 20 minutes. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. On a quick sale, about 8 gold a piece, you can get about 9,000 gold an hour from it. If you can, if you're willing to slow down your rate of sales. Charging about 16 gold for your leather will get you 18,000 gold an hour. Still not incredible. I mean, you can do way more. We're not looking for the best farming spot ever, but my point is if in a week's time, exotic leather for some reason ends up being 25 gold a piece, then all of a sudden it's helpful, you know. Or even for those people who just want to be totally self-sufficient, they want to farm everything. Cool. That's good. That's the research I wanted to do today. That's what I wanted to achieve. Get the data, get the information. You deleted 1 from 15 minutes? Oh, I did. Good spot. I wouldn't have remembered that. Good spot. That'll do me. That'll do me. Expect to see this in video form before too long. One thing I did say I'd do today, which I haven't fully finished, was I did say I'd take a look at Legendary Stock Tracker and its new material list, and maybe do a restock using it. So let me just clear out this real quickly. Oh, what are these things? Plump intestines. I need to put some notes on this, actually. Plump intestines. 1 to 2 gold per. Not that it really makes a huge difference, but open them instead of just, you know, some people might not even really, like, yeah, just open them. Seems to be about 1 to 2 gold for each one. Probably averages out at 2 gold by the time you sell the greys that come out of these as well. In fact, where's plump intestines? Do they actually have anything interesting on their loot table? Contains. No. No, there's nothing interesting in their loot table then. There's a stylish toe ring that sells for 5 gold if you manage to get it. But the rest of it is nothingness. Have we ever had one of those? We've had a slimy ring. You missed the P in plump. Have I got some sort of typing problem today? I did. I missed the second P. Lump intestines. Stylish toe ring. There we go. We got one. Regional market average value. 3,000 gold. Are you mad? I love how the fact that there is regional market average values on grey items. I'm like, really? Oh, we got a lockbox as well, a ghost iron lockbox. Shame I don't have a rogue to open those. What are you going to do? Oh, we missed 2. Another stylish toe ring. Millionaires. There we go. Lovely stuff. Mailbox.
Oh,
No, you're not a mailbox. I've done that like 4 or 5 times now. Where's the oh, the mailbox is here. Forager's gloves, mist-piercing goggles, ancient Pandaren mining pick, and just a few other min-maxy items whilst gathering in mop. Yeah, mist-piercing goggles are a good one for mining. I remember those. Not to mention they're also they crafted by engineers, I think. But the auction house is always flooded with them because they're on the leveling path for engineering, I think. I think you end up making like 20 sets of them or something silly when you level engineering. So they're rarely ever worth anything. Right, this character can go to bed. I'm not messing about with class trials just to open a single lockbox that might have 10 gold in it. What were we gonna do? We were gonna... You know what? I'm gonna be brutally honest. I don't think I can stomach doing a legendary restock today. I did one yesterday. We'll try again another day. Let's see if we sold anything during all of that shenanigans. We should have sold a couple of things. Surely it is reset day after all. Oh, stuff expired. That's not what we had planned. Is there anything? Oh, there's 200k worth of stuff at the bottom of the mailbox at least. So we sold a few bits and pieces. Ah, that's the shirt that was... Okay, I was like, where the hell did that come from? I remember, that's the purple item we had in our bags on our other character that's to go in our... We need to put that in a group, but that's not in a group. That's probably going to go in our world drop group. TSM groups, world drop armor, that one. Here we go. We have sold absolutely nothing. Woohoo! Absolutely nothing. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Right, we'll do a cancel scan on Legos then. There's probably a reason why we've sold nothing. This is part of the reason, at least. Lots of enchants today. Yeah, I imagine enchant, like consumables and stuff, is good to go today. I might spend an hour or so doing some cancel scanning later on today. See if we can get some. See if we can get 400-500k. Gonna hit the cancel throttle now. I didn't do mission table on this dude actually. Let's do mission table on this fella real quick. It's actually the mage where I need to do some renown farming as well. Some basic renown farming. I'm probably not going to do it now. It's nearly 3 o'clock for me. I need to go get some food, and should probably put together a video for today. People seem to like yesterday's Mage Tower video though, which I'm quite happy about. Whoa, what's with the lag? What's going on here? Hang on. Whoa, frame rate? Hello? Would love to buy some frames about now. Why are we on 18 FPS all of a sudden? Surely it can't... Oh, is this account running like... No? What's going on here then? Maybe let's just finish one thing at a time. Sad about yesterday's video, so I don't have the panda recipes. I would, it's not the end of the world. I mean, you can still get on it. Leatherworking is the most gross, because of course you've got both leather and mail recipes to learn. So it's double the amount of daily cooldowns to get them all. But you never know. You might be able to craft a few pieces all the same. It's worthwhile getting them. Or like, the thing to note, I can't remember if I actually mentioned it in yesterday's video or not, is that the Mage Tower is not a one-time only thing, right? If you don't have the ability to craft a bunch of stuff and take full advantage of it now, Mage Tower will come around again. Legion Time Walking will come around again. Now, obviously, the major hype about it will be this time. People might not care so much about it, but it does still prove to me that this gear will still periodically sell over time as well. It won't just be a one-time hype thing, I don't think. Still on this late? Not for too much longer. I'm getting really quite hungry, so I'm going to have to go get some food in a minute. Okay, the game seems to be doing some weird stuff, and I don't know why. Let's just drop it down. Don't know. No, still like 30. I don't know. Not really anything particularly interesting. Let's just get some low-level stuff done then. And then I guess anima missions where possible. Actually, do I need anima to upgrade this dude's covenant? I probably do. I hadn't thought about that. I probably don't have a very high level covenant on this dude because I've really not played my mage a lot this expansion. Not anywhere near as much as I probably should have done. Oh, yeah. We absolutely need to up our game here. We all know why. Yeah. So what is it? 10k per each one of these now? Okay.
If there's nothing else, then. And what
Look, my mage is only shit in Torghast, alright? It's not my fault I can't play a mage. It's absolutely my fault, but shut up.
Keep your weapons sharp and your senses sharper.
Why upgrade it? Mission tables, really. The once you're 3 of 3, the mission table becomes anima positive without you ever having to leave the Covenant. Just doing the anima missions on the mission table alone will give you enough anima to just go crazy on the mission table. It's not really it's not really a necessity, but it's just you know, a thing. Do you need to upgrade all or just the table? All of them. Yeah, you need to equally level up the Sanctum. There's achievements for it, and the achievements give you more anima tokens for completing stuff. So if you I can't remember what they're called. Expansion features, Covenant Sanctums. Unlock rank 3 for all 4 of your Covenant upgrades. This thing. Is this account wide now? No. Not complete. Yeah, there we go. Earned by Manthe, not completed by Brander. Each one of these. Unlock rank 1 of all 4 Covenant upgrades. Unlock rank 2 of all 4 Covenant upgrades. And unlock rank 3 of all 4 Covenant upgrades. Each one of these achievements increases the anima rewards from world quests, from mission table rewards, from wherever you get anima from. So you want to slowly but surely level up your first 60,000 anima should really go into your Sanctum to level this up, and from that point onwards it's just like anima's basically free. Not to mention nowadays you can also funnel anima between characters that have hit renown 80, so you can do a bit of wizardry to speed the process up once you've done it on one character as well. I might cheese it a little bit, but I equally need to use a lot of the anima that I get to collect all of the pets and mounts and stuff. So where the hell am I going to get 60k anima from? you don't do it overnight. That's the point. It's it's not something you just go out and do. But I mean, you can get 2,000 or 3,000 anima a day just by doing Korthia, pretty comfortably. Just keeping up with your callings, for example. If you go do callings and you're doing callings to get gold, or you're doing callings to grind rep, or you're doing callings to get renown, then maybe do the world quests that give you anima. And you know, it's a slow and steady grind. Welcome to World of Warcraft. But if you do it consistently, you'll get there. It's one of those things that kind of happens almost by accident if you're just playing the game anyway. Right, there's everything. Is that everything relisted? Did we clear out the mailbox? No, we didn't. That was dangerous. I almost left all my legendaries in the mailbox. Definitely wouldn't have sold anything then. Setting up alts to do mission tables, got 4 at the moment. Yeah, I basically just try and keep a character in each of the covenants for now. At least, you know, what I consider my main character and my main alts. I play on multiple different realms, but on the main realm that I play on, I have one character in each of the covenants, so that they can level them all up, and between them they'll get all of the transmog and the pets and the mounts and the rewards, and they'll all get their mission tables up, and you know, do all of the things. That's the long-term plan anyway. But though, for now, boys and girls, I think I'm going to leave it there. I'm getting really quite hungry. I need to go get me some food. And before I forget everything that we did with Exotic Leatherer, I want to put that in video form. So, what day is it? It's Wednesday. Tomorrow's going to be Thursday. I have a really sneaky suspicion we're going to see a PTR in the next 24 hours. 24, 48 hours, we should get the patch 9.2 PTR. If we do, that will be our primary focus. We'll be on the PTR, we'll be exploring, we'll be looking about, we'll see what's what. Until we get the PTR, we're kind of just, you know, keeping ourselves occupied by getting our characters up, getting our alts in place. If we learn anything from patch 9.1, it's that going into the next patch with the maximum renown, going into the next patch with the campaign complete on any character that you wish to, you know, progress with in some way, shape or form in the next patch is sensible to do. So we're just kind of keeping ourselves busy a little bit at the moment. But as soon as it's PTR season, it will be all go, go, go. So stick around. If you haven't already, hit that follow button. But I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Have a good day though, boys and girls. It's reset day. Enjoy. Have fun. See you all tomorrow. Peace.